All right. Hello, everybody. We are now live. Fine there. We're on kick. So we're doing some farm sim today. It's a good thing. I can't hear myself. There we go. Yep. So we got like 56 followers on Kick today. So that is great. Let's keep on growing uh, on the Kick channel. That is just phenomenal. And I'm not sure what we're doing on YouTube here. Let's see. Subscriber only chat. And it's off. Go to my channel. Here. Got, yeah, 734 subscribers. So thank you everybody for the subscriptions. Just make sure everything is fine there. That's a subscriber only chat there. We'll just change that to anyone. Anyone can pop in and say hello. So yeah, we're returning to the farm. We are going to cut our new field. So that is the plan. So got basically our equipment hooked up. We're gonna mosey on down there. So this is my new route here. We're gonna go this way. See if we can get everything going. Looks like my live streams are functioning the way I would like it to, so that's a real big bonus for me. I am happy. I was able to up the quality of my vertical live streams as well, so it should look a little bit sharper on vertical. Usually when I'm fixing something, and I run into this quite often, I will find ways to improve my live streams just by tinkering, because I have a tendency to really get into trying to figure out what the heck has gone wrong with OBS. Gilbert Shea, welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. We're doing a farm sim stream today. So, I've done so much Dune Awakening live streams the past week and weekend. I utilize that simply because it kind of really stresses the system out, the computer. So I really want to make sure that if I'm going to be live streaming, I want to, like, farm sim doesn't really stress the system out. I mean, it can to a degree, but it's not overly stressful. I usually try to choose a game that has a lot of explosions in it, a lot of visual elements in it. So that'd be like World of Warcraft or Dune Awakening, where there's explosions and everything going off and stuff like that. Just in case you want to play those types of games and stream them later on. So I always choose a game title that that I enjoy playing and potentially would live stream and would really test my live streaming setup. So that's why I do that. I've done Hogwarts as well. There's spell casting in there, and that does a lot of interesting things as well. But Farm Sim, there is no explosions. There's no huge visuals. Stuff like that. There's nothing like that. So, but I go ahead and I test it out with something else, and voila, things are good. I'm gonna put this all in. Oh. Am I mowing? Oh. There we go. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, we're gonna mow this up. Got lots of grass here, which is good. It's going the way we need it to. What's... Hearing assistant. Put that in and we'll get going. And yeah, I am Gilbert. I'm just in the middle of mowing here. So that's pretty much it on the live stream stuff. So we're gonna focus on mowing here. There we go. So you guys should check out the Farming Simulator YouTube channel. They're now promoting modders now with short videos. So if you're a modder, you can upload to the mod hub, and they will provide shorts apparently now. I think they've done 2 of them this past week. I noticed a lot of shorts going out, which I think is just phenomenal. So we'll just have to wait and see what that all turns into at the end of the day. Modders should be quite happy with that. So, I'm not sure if they'll continue to do that going forward or if they're just experimenting with it. It gives it extra promotion as well. Stephen, Adam, White, welcome in. Good morning from the UK. Well, hopefully you're having a fantastic breakfast. Yeah, it is 6:27 p.m. my time in beautiful sunny British Columbia, Canada. We're just chopping away here, trying to get some grass together. I logged this area out earlier, so which works out great. Going to turn it into silage. And we're going to try to get animals going. I probably need to spray my cornfield. I've got corn on the go. Everybody loves corn on the cob. Just go like that. Spin around. We're going to probably put goats down at some point as well, which will be good. Cows, that sort of thing. Haven't done animals much in Farm Sim 25. So we're going to go ahead and do that. That'll be today's focus. I've got productions that I need to fix up as well. I got all sorts of like steel products. Now we're going to pick up all of this with a pickup wagon as well. I think I grabbed a bunker mod. So I went into the mod hub. I noticed that there was a release of some new bunkers. So we'll need some bunkers over here. So that'll be one of the key things to add to the farm. Now I'll just flip around here. So be sure to hit the like button, guys. And subscribe. You want to see more farm sim content. Also, I play Dune Awakening, and on occasion World of Warcraft. And if you're on Kick, just hit the follow button on Kick. We're slowly growing a Kick audience as well. So it should be a fairly interesting summer. The weather has been reasonable. I've got Canada Day coming up next Tuesday, so that should be interesting. So Canada Day is our national birthday. I'm anticipating we're going to have a drone presentation. Last year was our first time that we had drones instead of fireworks, so we're getting away from fireworks. China actually has some very impressive and sophisticated drone presentations, probably the most elaborate in the world. It's kind of interesting. The people that invented fireworks have gotten away from fireworks. Which is true, by the way. The Chinese came up with the concept of fireworks. They had them for years. But yeah, they can put up like probably over 1,000 drones up into the air and create some interesting presentation shows, which I think is kind of neat. So we're doing that here in Canada. There are certain parts of Canada that will still do the traditional fireworks display, but we're starting to see a lot more places moving away from fireworks and using drones instead, which I think is a lot safer. And I think you can do a lot more with drones compared to fireworks, so. So I will probably live stream it on Tuesday. Especially if it's a nice day. I'm hoping we'll have some nice weather Tuesday. I live streamed it last year. I had a lot of people watching it while I had it on my phone. I also I'm prepared this time. I've got actually 2 battery packs. So if by chance my phone battery dies, I've got battery packs available on hand that I'll have fully charged up and ready when I go ahead and attend the event. So overall, been pretty good. Let's just turn around here. I'm not using GPS for this. I'm deciding to do it, I guess this time manually by eye. I will have to check my cornfields to see if weeds are growing. Not sure if that's actually happening or not. So I'll be using the Nexat to do the spraying for that. Nexat harvester is very helpful. Hook up the spraying unit and use up some of the herbicide that I have, because I have a lot of herbicide. And yeah, we're going to use the mod bunker too today, which has an interesting option. It has a little shelf for holding silage additive. So you can have a little area. I think it's the planet bunker mod is what it's called. So I saw it on the mod hub just prior to getting started here. No. And that's pretty much the news with regards to that. Dune Awakening, that game is just going to blow up. So, literally, it's gonna. The devs are really working hard on getting that game to be successful. I've had a lot of fun so far playing it. I'm hoping to, I don't know, grow a community somehow. Another content creator from the UK, she plays Dune Awakening, and I've been watching a lot of her live streams lately. And she seems to, I don't know, match my temperament a little bit. Sometimes you want, if you're going to collaborate with someone else or whatnot, or if you're going to, you know, join another group, you kind of want to make sure that they mash well with you, right? So, and that you have like a team focus. So I'm going to be focusing on trying to essentially grow some sort of group, I guess, or grow with a group. play with some other players and do an awakening, which should be interesting and fun. So I'm kind of looking into doing that. Survival games have a tendency to have a very a very strong core group dynamic. You can play solo, but ideally they design it to be a little vigorous, a bit difficult to force people to work together or build those team building skills. So I'm looking forward to doing that. But I'm at that point in the game where I'm still figuring things out. Sometimes whenever you get into a game and you're playing, you join a guild, there are a lot of people that know what to do, right? And they try to fast pace you or fast track you into their level, which some people are very good at doing that. I like to learn things as I go along. So I'm at the stage where I'm trying to learn things in that particular game. Just like Farm Sim, I usually like to do a lot of solo play so that I can learn the dynamics on my own, right? And go from there and then feel like that I've earned the right to be at that level of my co-players, essentially. Grave Reaper 2.0, welcome in. I'm glad to have you here, sir. So, that's just me. Some people just jump in and they say, hey, I want this given to me. I want the best armor set given to me. I want this and I want that, and I want to get into doing endgame content right away. Myself, I've always been... I got my HUD off, don't I? I've always been a person that likes to appreciate all aspects of the game as much as I can, or learn it on my own, and test things out. I guess because I've been a solo player for so long. But then when you go through the motions of actually doing things, you kind of learn that way. That's just how I am. I just go in there and I just start playing. Let's see. I got another tractor over there hooked up, so I'm gonna use that to do... I'm gonna need to put another bunker down, I think. Let's pack this up. Well, that is good, Grave. Oh, I need to check my weeds, don't I? Or check that. But yeah, it's going to get interesting. I think the devs are really, excited by the success of Dune Awakening. They've been responding to community posts and requests from players quite quickly and fast, and rapidly rolling out new ideas, new concepts for the game, and other items as well, which shows that the dev team that has put Dune Awakening together are extremely passionate about it. You can tell because they get on things. They take the feedback in from the player base and they put it into action right away. And they're like, "Hey, that's a great idea. Ooh, I'm so excited. I want to jump in and get that made." Right? That's the sort of energy that I feel that I get from the Funcom company that makes that game. So, which is sort of what they need. They need to keep the momentum going. I imagine that it's going to get a lot of accolades and probably a Steam recognition award at the end of the year. A lot of people in the survival niche, which is what it is, it's a survival MMO niche. So like Ark Survival Evolved, Conan Exiles, the list goes on. I suppose maybe even POW World to a degree. All of those survival MMOs, I think that they're going to knock it out of the park. I think. You need that momentum, you need that excitement. Like pretty much almost like 3 or 4 times a day there are posts from Funcom with regards to the game. So hopefully they'll be successful at it. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. It sometimes when I'm in there I forget what the time is and I'm like, oh, I've been streaming for 6 hours or 7 hours or 8 hours and didn't even realize it. So, when you get to the point where time flies by and you don't even recognize it, that actually shows that you're actually enjoying the game quite a bit because you're immersed in it and time doesn't matter at that point, I guess. Okay, what am I looking for? Weeds. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I do have weeds, so I need to do the spot weeding. We're going to do that. Man, there's a lot of weeds everywhere. So we'll shut this off. We're going to go ahead and get our weeder going. I think the next app's over here, so we'll just disconnect the one module. Do I have space in here? I guess I could probably put something in there. Probably one of those modules. We're gonna push this up into the air. Because I got so many modules out. There goes the blue herons, or the stork. Yep, that's very true. When you're a solo player for so long, it's hard to get into playing as a team. I think I'll do fine. I just need to find a good community that works well. So there's another content creator from the UK that has like a community server that they have on Nitrado. I'm thinking about asking if I can join them. Perhaps. Right now I'm just on a standardized public server. I do have 2 individuals that have joined me, so I could probably potentially just create my own community on a public server. So I'm not sure. I'm just kind of weighing all my options right now. So I've met someone last night that joined me for a bit. He seemed pretty cool, chill, well versed. And then I also have someone else in my Discord channel there that also plays. And I've talked to him a little bit through Discord, so he seems to be quite knowledgeable, and I think we could probably mesh well as well. So oh. Yeah, well, I think that's the challenging thing. So, like, especially when you change games and stuff like that. What the heck happened? Oh, there we go. And sometimes if you're playing well with a group in one game, they might not play very well in another game. So how do I get in there? There we go. But yeah, so I'm just kind of weighing my options. I might even find more people on the current public server that I'm on that might say, oh, well, would you like to join us? And then might say, sure, I don't mind. One thing I'll say, as long as you don't mind if I'm live streaming you. Because I think most people don't know that I'm a live streamer on my public server. With the exception of a few people. So the 2 people that joined me basically saw my live stream and said, hey, would you like to play together? And I was like, okay, sure. And then they came over and joined me on the server. So, which is a bit different. But most of the people that I come across, like, naturally, don't know that I'm a live streamer. So I'm gonna have to just remember to say, hey, by the way, I'm a live streamer. You're on candid camera right now. FYI. Do you have any issues with that? So, because there are some people that are sensitive to that kind of thing, right? So. Oh. I don't think that went very well. I messed that up. I'm gonna drive in manually. There we go. Yeah. Alternate Gamer, I played with him. He's like, he started a guild, so I'm tied in with him. And then Kenshin joined me last night. He's new. He's not in Discord. I offered if he wanted to do Discord, but he said, no, I'm not interested, which is fine. Not everybody's interested in joining Discord. I think Kenshin is from probably from Asia. I get an Asian vibe from him, which is kind of cool. One of my best friends is actually Chinese, so you kind of pick up the mannerisms. Also, I've had a couple of friends that are South Korean. Very, very loyal people, that's for sure. I love Asian people. And they're very stoic. They're very stoic, very traditional, and very honorable. So, which are things that are values that I prefer, personally. So, I appreciate a lot of Asian culture because it's very taboo to misbehave, right? You need to be very respectful. That's just ingrained in their culture, which is something that I think is fantastic. So if you ever go to China, you need to be, or to South Korea, or even probably, I think a good number of even Japan, to a degree, you need to be, you know, don't misbehave, no shenanigans, no nothing. You know, how you project yourself basically classifies your state in society. So if you misbehave, you're usually at the lower ladder. Most people don't want to associate with you, essentially, is kind of the vibe that I get. And that's sort of what I was instructed. And you'll get basically, your table manners mean a lot. How you project yourself. If you project yourself in a positive light, then that's a good thing. If you're like very negative, dramatic, those are usually things that they don't really want to associate too much with, I find. And I'm like, well, this is cool. Fortnite King, welcome in. So definitely a culture flash if anyone goes to Asia. Yeah, we're a mix of everything in Canada. We have a lot of the EU, so that, and UK. Dutch as well, very strong with Dutch traditions. We also have a lot of Asian people here too. Like if you go to Vancouver, you'll see a lot of Koreans, a lot of Chinese as well. We have a lot of people here from India. We have a lot of people here from Ukraine. Like I can literally go outside and go down the street and people will be talking Ukrainian, right? Not English or Chinese or anything like that. I'm doing well, Fortnite King. Just to let you guys know, I am multi-streaming. So if you hear me talking to someone, I'm having a conversation with someone else in another chat, just to let you know. I don't want to be rude or anything. I live stream on Kick, and I also have a horizontal and vertical stream going on. Most of my conversation at the moment is with Grave Reaper. He's been with my community I don't know how long now. Probably almost close to a year. He's my American New York friend. So we usually like to have conversations about culture and all sorts of things. So kind of spat off on all sorts of tangents. Okay, my herbicide is filled up. Also, I probably got other people lurking in here as well from the UK. In other streams. Almost 2 years, I would have to say. Yeah, so 2 years for Grave. Congratulations, Grave. So I try to remember to mention, hey, I have conversations in other chats, just so that people don't get too confused. So sometimes I forget, but I think most people usually know by now that I multi-stream. So all right, swing over here. But yeah, I'm kind of very stoked about next week because it's Canada Day. And also, I think you could pretty much say it's like North American week, because 3 days after Canada Day is Independence Day, which is the American 4th of July celebration. So all in North America, everybody's like, I think most people take that week off and they just literally celebrate, right? So you get all sorts of community events going on and everything like that, barbecues, all sorts of fun things. I think I'm parked backwards, am I? Let's see here. Oh, I gotta expand this module. Yeah, 4th of July. So what I find interesting is that we get like Americans will come across the border like for July 1st and then flock down back south for the 4th of July events, and then some Canadians as well will flock down for 4th of July events. So it's like a huge party week or whatever, I guess you could say, which I think is kind of neat. I think I got this backwards. Let's turn this around. I did not know that this went this way. This is a front sprayer head next at. So we're gonna reverse this up. Now we'll go forward. We're gonna need to set our spraying unit here. We'll hit this as okay. Oh, this goes real quick. It's gonna get rid of all of the weeds. I still have tram lines in here, so Kenjin Himura, welcome in, sir. We're doing some farm sim today. So just a FYI, I did move my buggy all the way down to where we are. Just so that you're aware. I was like, yay! And Shai Halud did not get me, which is a good thing. In case people don't know who Shai Halud is, he's the sandworm. So I'm going to use that as my primary transport, basically, because you can like hold so much stuff in there. Western Vermilion? Okay. That's over by the anvil, is that not? Is that correct? I think so. I think there's a guild base on one side of the map, and then there's my personal base on the other side. So I'll have to take a look later or whatnot. I'll be live streaming Dune Awakening tomorrow. But today is going to be a farming simulator live stream. Because I've got some crops and stuff to take care of. Right in the middle of the map? Okay, well, actually, that's going to be quite convenient. That way, you know, if you're stuck for something, right? That's probably a good idea, you know? Like, I know some guilds, they put, like, all their bases. Yeah, tomorrow will be Dune. But, like, everyone... Like, I think what people do is they always put all their, like, bases together. But I think it's more strategic to have, like, bases, like, in different locations. Right? You get one that's on the east side, one on the west side, one down south, and one up north. Just in case that something goes wrong, a guild mate can actually run to one of the, you know, co-guildies base to restock on stuff. So spread around, exactly. Because things happen, you know. I've had disasters literally in the game. Which is a bit crazy to say the least. Yeah, more options for loots as well. So I'm intrigued about that. So we'll have to continue to grow our community and try to get, like, more people involved in the guild. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get you into the guild. That guild is created by Absolute Gamer, who joined my community last week. He's in my Discord, so he's the one. Because we were discussing, and he seemed to be more experienced with the game, and I was like, well, I don't know how to set up a guild. Just go ahead and set one up. So I told him for him to go ahead and just do it. I found a base right next to mine, abandoned, haha. So I looked at everything and built mine with the materials. You looked for my Discord all day? I'm gonna put an invitation in. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna post it in all the chats for people that want to join my Discord. Invite people. It'll be a permanent link too, by the way. Copy. Discord for Kiram Gaming. There you go. So just join that. That's my community. I have a few voice channels in there as well. Put all of this in here. All right. No field course detected. No. Just back up a bit. Yep, so just join in there. You'll see the other individual, the guild master in there as well, because I've had some conversations with him in general chat. So he's the one that created the guild. The dev stuff said that the deep desert is supposed to have like more PvE stuff added, which I think will be pretty cool. Yeah, you can do that. Fine. Just jump into like a video channel or something like that. Make sure that you're in a video channel. There's a few different like video chat or not a video channel, a like talk channel. Just jump into a talk channel. You're welcome, Kenjin. So yeah, my process for organizing stuff like yesterday took me so long to empty boxes and move stuff. I watched a video today. Apparently there is a drop down in the inventory that you can actually select different boxes and you don't have to move around. So whatever I did yesterday caused me to do more work. I found that out today. I was like, oh my god. Why didn't I know this yesterday? So, yeah. So my process for moving stuff's going to go a lot easier as long as I remember that tip. Yeah, we'll be able to communicate better next time. Mind you, I think I did enjoy the fact that our conversation stimulated other conversations on the map. Because I very rarely use in-game chat, and it was kind of refreshing to know that other people were actually like, aware. So I thought that was kind of cool. So even though they only got like 50% of the conversation. But hey, it helped out someone because someone gave a base away for free. So I was like, oh, I need a base. Is that base still available? Can I take it? And so without our conversation, that would never have happened. And that poor guy would have been eaten by Shai-Hulud probably about 200 times. And died from, I don't know, drought. Or thirst. Yeah, so pretty cool. Enjoying it. There's multiple channels for chat too. Like close by, server, DMs, team, guild. So which one do you think we were in? Like, were we like server? I have a feeling we were on server. That was like probably the third time I ever used chat, in-game chat on that game, so. Blue is team, yellow is server. Okay, so we were definitely on server. Okay, let's go ahead and hit OK. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I was saying to people earlier in the live stream that there seems to be a lot of passionate people with Funcom for this game. You kind of get that feeling whenever right off the get-go, you know, dev people are talking about what they want to put into it, and they're really like taking in the feedback from the community. So that's a really good sign. I honestly think the game is going to get a Steam award. For that particular, I don't know, game genre, survival genre. Maybe Pal World might get one as well, because I'm not sure if that's categorized in the same one. Or no, they've been out a year now, so I think probably Dune Awakening has a good chance. Because I'm not sure how big the Pal World community is. But I honestly think it deserves some sort of accolade from Steam. And yeah, they listen very well and respond properly to what we expect. It's great. Yeah, and it's very hard to find development teams that are willing to listen to the community and also come up with a plan and get the ball moving forward. So I think they're going to be successful if they keep that going. When companies that don't do that, they tend to, you can tell that they're not passionate if they don't do that, or they've lost interest. Sometimes development teams just need a new project to work on, and they get bored and they lose the passion of whatever they build. but I think these guys are going to do well. Plus, they're doing justice to the Dune franchise. Like, there's so many MMOs, like Star Trek Online, there's Star Wars The Old Republic, you know. Sometimes they just say, well, we're just going to bank on the IP, but you can't bank on the IP. You need to do a good job. So just because you get, like, the ability to build a game for a good franchise doesn't mean that you can just go ahead and just slough off on game design, right? And just bank on the IP. You need to think more or less along the lines that we want to make the IP better, essentially. Alright, we're gonna go over here and we'll reverse. Go back right up. Okay, we'll go forward. They play as well, so they feel our pain and joy. Well, that's another important part of it too. So, if the dev team of a video game actually plays the game, they get first impression of whether their game is good or bad. If a dev team doesn't play the game, then it just goes to show that they're not really passionate about it, right? And they should probably work on a different project, probably. I suppose. Something else, especially if you don't want to play the very video game that you put together, right? Alright. That's very true. Like, if you don't play the game, why did you create it? Now, it could be company dynamics too. I mean, they might have been like, well, I just want to join the company so I have a job so that I'm developing something, right? Which is probably the wrong thing to do, right? If you're going to join a company, you need to align well with the games that they develop, right? So it's quite possible that that might be a situation, which is unfortunate. But it could happen. Now, what would happen in those situations is the company would be saying, hey, you need to put in X amount of hours to play this game, right? Which means that they're forcing their staff to play a game that they're not really interested in playing, which is an unhealthy dynamic too, I suppose, right? But at that point, if you're having to force your staff to play a game and they're not passionate about it, then you've got a huge problem. Huge problem. Because not only do they not want to play the game, they're developing a game that they don't like. So, and us players as a community are going to know right off a get-go, hey, these guys don't got it together. Some companies hire on, like, modders. Those are probably the best people, like, especially they're really good at building mods for a game, right? And they do some extremely like sophisticated mods for a game, those are probably, and they have the interest in continuing development, those are probably the best people to get in there, because A, they're putting their time in for free to develop for the community. 2, they know what they're doing. And 3, most likely, if they're doing it for free, they enjoy the game and they care about the community. So they tick several different check boxes to basically be ideal for game development or company development. Yes, like Farm Sim. Now you know how I kind of curved it back to Farm Sim, Kenshin. And we have had examples where there has been modders in the farming sim community that have been, I think a few that have been hired on with Giants. Unfortunately, there has, I think one modder last year was hired on, but as much as it was probably his dream job, I do believe that there was an issue with real life commitments, like family and all of that, which does happen. But that is a prime example. Yeah. So we brought it all back to farm sim. So everything that I've just said in the past, I don't know, 15 minutes of my conversation is relevant to Giants as well. So, and Kenjin is correct. We do have modders within the farming simulator community that have been employed, and that is the best model to take on. Just because they check mark all of those items that I mentioned earlier. And we're going to see things grow even more, I think. Dajnet too, exactly. Dajnet's been like I don't think many people know who Dajnet is, but I mean he's he's kind of like a low key kind of guy. I mean if you jump into playing his maps and you know what he does and stuff, I mean the guy is like, you know, just blows my mind, literally. Some of the stuff he's been able to do with map design. At a very sophisticated level. He basically puts together, you know, different types of maps that put a lot of different sophisticated mods in there. He can tear apart like log files, what else? Map details, everything. He's got the right mindset. I can't really word it well. I can't put it into good words. Like how I'm describing it doesn't do him justice. Yeah, exactly. He's like focused on the work. I mean that's the truth of it. Either you're going to, you know, do a lot of self-promotion and not be very good, or you just focus on the work. So, but of course it's up to like us, like a creator like myself, to, you know, talk about these people so that people are aware, hey, there are some exceptionally good people out there that are not recognized as much, and take the moment to talk about them. And Dajnet falls into that category. And a few other people in his community, like Billy Alpaca as an example. I like watching his streams, even though he's like super early in the morning when he live streams. But Yeah. Yep, it's probably 3 years for you, Grave Reaper. Most likely. I can easily see that. Okay, I'm gonna refill. I've barely used any herbicide. Let me just look at the map, see if is it refreshing? Yep, refreshing. All right. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, there's a lot of brown spots. Look at all of that. Big large cluster of weeds in there. There. This is mulch. This was not mulch. This was not mulch. I guess I forgot to mulch these 3 fields. And we're gonna park this in the shed over here. And then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with a bunker. Yeah, let's just back this up. Oh, I might have did this wrong. Yeah, I'll have to push forward. Oh, that's fine. Push this forward. So this thing needs to be put on flat surface, by the way. Because the problem is that the strut, like, there's like probably like 2 inches off the ground. That's why. But well, I guess it eventually goes flat. So you got to be patient for that. And then you got to back up. But I would not put this on like a grass field or uneven terrain. It's still stuck. Oh gosh. Yeah, see that. I think it's because the lagging support isn't that great. Pull that up. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay. Well, there goes that theory. Yeah, see, these are uneven. That's okay. I got a plan. Where's my telehandler? That's probably not going to do much, but I think I got a telehandler around here somewhere. I don't know where. Is it on this side? Telehandler, where are you? Nope, nothing over there. I bet you it's over by the cement factory or something. Yeah, the precision farming mod. Yeah, I gotta raise it enough to slip it out. So I think there's a defect in that particular module. They just, whatever, with the 3D design or whatever, they didn't extend the struts far enough down. And it's only that module. The other modules work fine. They hit the ground. So I think Giants would have to go ahead. Like, I'll show you in a sec when I get over there. And I'll show you. But there's definitely something funky with it. It can't reach the ground. The struts. So I'm going to just probably park this on this side. And it's a heavy thing too. Like, I don't really want to use super strength because I seem to flip it everywhere and it's a mess. But I'm gonna back up here. It might not be enough weight to pick it up with this, but you only need a little bit of leverage. So I'll show you. So you see there, it's not touching the ground. So these struts are supposed to hit the ground, and I think Giants just didn't make this long enough. And it's the same on this side, I think. Or actually, no, these struts are sort of touching, but... And these ones are not. Maybe because there's an angle. But for the most part, it should have been a lot longer, I think. The other modules work fine. You don't have this type of issue with the other modules. Okay. So what you need to do is sort of elevate this a bit. I did it with a forklift. I might have to put a weight on the back. We'll see what happens here. I guess I should pull that out of there. This one I'm going to super strength it. Get out of there. Let's see if we can do this. Nope, that's not enough. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Ah, I did this wrong, guys. Of course I did it wrong. I gotta lift on the other side. I'm trying to lift the next at. Okay. Maybe that's probably part of the problem. Okay, let's go over here. I thought it was on this side, but I was wrong. Okay. Maybe I'll have a better chance at lifting on this side. I still think I'm probably too heavy. As long as they touch the ground a bit. The problem is that one's not touching. This is not good. Alright. Come on. Get off. I wonder if I'm gonna have to terraform this. Yeah, I was. I wonder if this is like on like a 0.5 degree angle, this area. Okay, fine. I'm gonna super strength it off. That's... But this is like the worst module. Literally. It's always this module that does it. There we go. Alright. But it's with the struts. The problem's the struts. So these struts here are just not long enough. Yeah, no one saw Thank God. But yeah, they need to make those struts longer. Just a little bit. And I'm guessing this ground is probably like uneven. Yeah, I can barely push this thing. That's how heavy it is. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, Grave, we'll see you when you get back. Alright. Nope. Go over here. I'm gonna probably park this inside of this little alcove here for now, because I don't think I'll need it for a bit. And I've got a new header too. I grabbed a mod pack. Oop. I took the turn too sharply. That will allow me to use the I put in a mod that allows me to connect I think this header over here. I gotta find it. Actually, I should try it out, to tell you the truth. This little header. I think I'm gonna try it out now. So this is for to work with the MacDon. I'm pretty sure I put the mod in, but I can't remember. Let's just see how well I did. Okay, I'm pretty sure I put the mod in. It was put in like a few weeks ago. Okay, I'm gonna back that up, because I want to see if it... Oh, I need to hook up the other module too. I'll put that there. You got that one? Yeah, I pre-ordered. So, I love this thing. New Holland, it's probably... I never usually use a lot of New Holland, so... But because I got this one, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna use the New Holland. And we're gonna go in here. Ah, perfect. This is the exact module I need. Bonus. So this worked out. I thought I wasted my time putting this thing in here a few moments ago. All right. Hey. Need to get out here. I need to pull a bit forward, I think. So I have to pull this out. I want to try it out. So I have to hook that up. Yes. By Green Thumb Farmer. Another amazing person that not many people talk about. But he's been focused on all sorts of sheds, but he purposely made this shed for this. And he's part of the Dajnet community as well. He has a YouTube channel too. But yeah, he's another person. Is this in there backwards? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There you go. I hope I didn't put this in backwards. How the heck did I put it in backwards? No, it's aligning right. I can see the red. Alright. But yeah, so I'll show people what it does in a sec here. So these doors slide by X, these open by X, and then there's a lift system. So you hit that, and that goes down, and then you got that. So you can hold at least 2 modules in here. And then there's this stretches over here. And you can put more modules in here if you want as well. So I definitely, if you've got a Nexat, get one of these. This is like the best thing. I love it. And I think the color of the shed, you can change it because it works with a I don't know, like a color mod or something, like a, I can't remember what it is called, but it's a mod that you need to have installed to adjust the barn colors stuff. But I'm not a big fan of red. I don't usually do a lot of red. I like blue usually. But because it matches the Nexat colors, I said, oh, what the heck, I'll just keep it. So I'm going to test out the mod that I got to see if it'll hook up to that header. I'm going to back up. Loving this. Alright. There we go. Oh, I didn't go. Did I go far enough? Oh, I think the header's upside down. Is it upside down? What the heck? That's weird. There's a weird glitch that flips implements upside down that I've been noticing. It's like implement tipping instead of cow tipping. It'll randomly throw your stuff sort of, I don't know, weird? I don't, come on. Yeah. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Here, let's see if it'll still connect if I drive forward. Here. I hope I put the mod in. I might not have put the mod in. Is this upside down? Yeah, I think it's upside down. Yeah. No? No, it's the right way. I have to really slide it on the ground to flatten it. There we go. Weird. Nope, I don't think I have the mod installed. Okay, we're gonna fix that right now. I thought I had it installed. Yeah, let's hit save game. Yeah, rolled over, and then there's some what is it? It's the cultivator header for the Nexat. The game will flip it upside down. I don't know why. It just flips it upside down. So I'll go away and I'll do something else and I'll return, right? And I'll say, oh, well, I need to use the Nexat for planting seeds. And that one particular module will be upside down. And I have to go and super strength it and flip it over, right? The first time it happened, I thought, oh, well, maybe I just picked it up and super strength it out of the blue for some reason. But then, and it was like weeks after that, not 2 weeks later that I had to use it again. And I assumed, oh, well, maybe I super strength it or something. But then the last time that I was playing, which I think was early last week, I had just finished using it and I was flipping implements a lot, and I was like, I know for a fact that I didn't flip it with super strength. I just simply disconnected and left it and moved on to the next module. And yet when I went to return to use it again by putting it away, it was like upside down. So it's like, okay, there's definitely a weird glitch in FarmSim that causes certain headers or implements to just end up upside down or off canter or whatever. And I can't think to the love of me of what causes it. Okay. It's probably a mod or something. Oh. Well, if you remember the name of the mod in Farming Simulator 22, by chance, let me know. And I'll see if I might have that installed. So, this map has so many mods as it is, so. But that might give me a little hint, right? Maybe they just use the same code somehow, right? Let's see here. We're going to go into the mod hub. I'm going to just type in nexat, I think. Nexat sewing. Nexat. Adds direct seed capability to the nexat seeder. I think that might be handy to have in there. Because then I can do direct drilling with it. Yeah, I'm going to get that. I'll do that. And then I think it's the PW8. Yeah, this is the mod that I was talking about. Because I want to use, I still want to use the Macdon pack, and I want to do the header pickup. So this script enables the connection of the nextcom nexat DLC with the Macdon PW8. So if you want to use this with the nexat, which is what I want to do, you get this mod. Oh. And this is like the largest base game, well, not base game, but Giants in-game machine that has the largest capacity. So for grain. Okay, that's in there. Ooh, I'm excited now. Hit the wrong button. Oh, 1,200 mods in 22. I didn't hit that much. I think the most that I hit was 700. And that was with PV Canyon Crossing, simply because, as you know, that map is developed with a lot of mods. So, and then right now I'm doing fairly well. I've got like 317 currently on this map. So I've gotten to become very, reserved. I just basically add what I need, and then I go from there. But I imagine by the end of the game cycle, I'll probably be up to about maybe 700 again. So we're going to select all. Let's make sure I added this one, the Planet Bunker Silo pack in. So I'm going to be putting one of those down later today. Yeah, these are both in there. All right, let's hit start. Exciting. Yeah, while we're loading, guys, remember to hit the like button on whichever live stream you're on, or maybe both. It definitely helps me quite a bit with visibility with the YouTube algorithm. And if you are new and you like what I'm doing, please hit the subscribe button. And if you're on Kick, hit the follow button. Also share it out to other people if you think you know someone that might be interested in the live stream, share it out to other folks. That's probably one thing that I don't really comment on or mention very often either, sharing. So you never know, you might know someone that might be interested in some of the stuff that I'm doing on the live stream and for educational purposes, and they might benefit from this. You can, give them the link, and let them know, hey, I think I might like. We've all run into someone that is trying to do something. Maybe they have a mod or something, or maybe they're doing something in game that, like, they might have out of the blue just said, "Oh, I have the Macdon pack and the Nexat pack, and gosh darn it, why can't I put the the little pickup header onto the Nexat?" Right? Someone that's in that situation, you can share out the stream and say, "Hey, this guy's live streaming it right now. He's got a solution. Check this out." Right? And I've done that myself. I've watched some live streams or different videos, and I think about some of the people in the community that I interact with, and I say, "Oh yeah, I remember Kenshin the other day talking about this issue," and I'll just throw him a link. I'm sorry, Kenshin, I'm using you as an example. But yeah, so keep that in mind. Okay, we're in here. I'm gonna hook this up. And if they can't, like, if they're a friend on Discord and they're not online, just capture the timestamp or whatnot and say, check out this live stream or whatnot. And there we go. That works. Does it turn on? Oh, it worked. It's spinning. All right. Very good. Yep. Yeah, Dune's another example too, especially now. There's so many people looking for, advice and tips and stuff on that game. So yeah, if I do anything at Dune that helps another person, mention that too. Share the stream out. I think I'm a little bit over on this side too much. Gotta squeak in here. Maybe this was a bad decision. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, there's a little trick here. Oh. I guess you can't detached in that mode. So I think that might work. That's a little bit tight. I probably should have removed the header, I think. Oh dear. I can just push this in a bit. Nope. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove the header. I can't fit that header on there. It was a dream while it lasted. Okay. The question is I've got the other header upstairs. So let's just see here if I have enough room to at least maybe prop that onto the other one. Okay. The other header's up here, I think. Yeah, I might be able to just fit the header like right here. Just let it go right there. Let's try that. I'm gonna stay efficient here. Yeah, I can do it. Just push it in as far as you can. Maybe. Oh, I gotta pick it up again. I'll move it. Can I lower that? Oh, there we go. That's better. I did not know I could do that. That's better. All right. Perfect. And then we'll raise this up. So that I guess you could probably technically put like 1-2 headers in here if you want. So just for some space saving ideas. I could probably put 2 modules in here. If I had moved this forward, I could have probably put another one of these in here probably. I'll have to keep that in mind. Just keep in mind when you're hooking them up, it'll be a little finicky. So if you're not really good with aligning stuff, you might not want to put 2 things in to one slot. So just oh wait, I need to put this in next. I forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna move this forward. Alright, forward we go! Hi-ho, hi-ho. We're off to work we go. I gotta release that first. Hey, we're holding this up. Whoa. Alright, there we go. We'll clear this out of the pathway. Actually, I was going to leave that in there, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. Alright, I'll just align it like that. That's a bit clearer. And I can probably park the other combine here if I want. Give it a new home. That way, most of my stuff is together. No, I'll put it beside the next at. I'm still going to use this. I'm going to find a way to use it. So this might, what's going to happen is this is going to be like my next at farm. And then when I get like another property that's far away with larger fields, I might put in new equipment elsewhere. And I'll move the New Holland over there. So that's sort of the plan. All right, we were gonna do some grass stuff, so we're gonna do that. VE7QH, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Guys, you should check out VEHQ's channel. Got some interesting stuff. It's ham radio, right? I just want to make sure that I got the term right. So he does a lot of in the field videos and stuff like that. He hasn't done anything lately, but he does have some pretty interesting videos that you guys should check out if you're interested in any of that. He does a lot of stuff with mixing, physical mixing board videos. I think you've got up there as well, so not software. So he gets into a lot of gadgetry and stuff like that. So check it out if you're into that. Ham radio, amateur radio. Yep, there you go. And he definitely knows his stuff. So check it out. There's some he does experiments too. He's done out in the field experimentation and everything like that. So probably we would say out of the box concepts, I guess. He's also part of the amateur ham radio club locally in his area, so he's definitely like right into it. So if you want to know more. And he's a real life friend too. There you go. Yeah, we're having a good live stream today, E7. A good one. That's actually your, what is it? That's your handle, isn't it? VE7QH. Yes, major nerd alert. But you're in good company because I'm pretty sure we're all nerds in here. I know I'm definitely a nerd. Yeah, definitely, you know, if there is, you know, an apocalypse that's gonna happen, I'll be, like, running right over to your place. I'll be like, VE7, what do I do? Put me to work. He's also a pilot as well, so that's something else to be aware of with him. So he's got a lot of life experience in many ways. I find it's always good to have a good friend like that has a lot of practical skills. Also makes for good conversation. Okay, we are going up the hill here, and we're going to tackle our grass field here. You're welcome. I always have to upsell my friends. I have to do that. Alright. But yeah, we've known, what is it, 8 years now? We've worked together, so we've gone hiking, we've done outdoor activities together. I know, been to the bar a few times together. I don't know, pretty chillaxed. Alright, I don't know what I'm going to do with my farm here. I need to put a bunker down. What I think I'll do is I'll try to pick up some of this stuff. I wonder if I own this property over here. 2017. Yeah, 8 years now. So. Yep, still going out strong. Yeah, obviously I haven't disappointed you or upset you yet, I guess, so I must be doing something right. Oh gosh, getting all choked up about it. I'm gonna get all teary-eyed. Gosh darn it. Okay, we're gonna put a bunker down somewhere. Get in here. A new spot. Bunker somewhere. Yet. Yes, that's the key word, yet. There's always a chance. So we gotta leave that in there. We can't set the bar too high. Because there's always a chance for failure somewhere. We got silos. We got... they're probably under silos. Not silo extensions. Yeah, here we go. We got, like, some of these big giant planet ones here. That looks kind of gnarly, eh? And then that's the silage additive rack there. So we got that one. We got larger ones. I don't think I need that. They all have silage additive rack. And we have this one. I don't think I need something that big. Okay, let's flip that here. I'm hoping that I can just put it here for now. Oh, and they oh, that's interesting. They snap. So if you need to expand, they're snappable. The modder somehow did that. That's very handy. So this is fine. That's going to work out great, because if by chance something goes wrong and I need to put a second one down, I can put one right next to it. So, beautiful. I love it when things come together. We're going to go into paint mode and we'll just like paint this somehow. Right here, salt, paint. Not sure what. I think this is like a gravel. That's concrete dirt. Concrete pebbles. Maybe we'll do concrete pebbles. Concrete gravel. There we go. Just because then it's a nice transition from concrete to gravel, right? Yeah. I think that works out great. There we go. And then we'll just sort of extend this here so that I can back up my equipment and fill it up with something. Not exactly sure what though. Put this like here, here, there. All right. Didn't end up buying that RV. Roof was completely rotted out. Oh. Did the rest of it look fine? Like, I looked at the pictures you shared. So was that real? I just have to ask that question because I was pretty impressed by the exterior pictures that you shared. So I thought I better ask that question because maybe it was a complete hoax. People, those hoax people out there. Yeah. So yeah, he's an outdoor enthusiast and has been looking into like RVs and stuff. So, and it looked like a pretty impressive RV. But that goes to show you, you know, you see something online, if it looks great in the picture, there might be other things that you might not be aware of. That might not be ideal, so make sure that you check it out or test it out first before you commit to purchasing. Everything below the roof was immaculate. I found some water in the front wall, so got on the roof to look at the front, and the roof was horrible. Okay. So it rotted out, and then it ended up affecting the interior pretty much. Well, good on you for checking that out. Never underestimate the small imperfections in things, because it could indicate that there's a larger problem. So never take anything for granted when you're buying stuff. Like sagging and holding water, yeah. Well, that's too bad. So I guess you're on the hunt for one still. Hopefully you'll find something. It's probably hard to find RVs and stuff like that during the summer months, because usually most people want to take them out. So, but there might be more put on sale now too, right? More people might be opening to it as an opportunity to sell, so it kind of goes both ways. Ghost Pet Shop, hello, welcome in. It was worth what we had was asking. Could have fixed it up, but couldn't buy it cheap enough, so walked away. No, that's a good call. I'm pretty sure other opportunities will present itself. Just have to keep looking. And hopefully maybe one that's a little closer, so you don't have to travel so far. That's quite a distance. Yeah, we're going to empty this load into the bunker. Alright, I'll reverse in. This should be enough room for all of this, I think. Try to like stack as much of it along the back wall as possible. Just let it spit out. Luckily, I drive into the city for work, so it's easy enough to look before, after work. Nothing local currently. Yeah. Oh, hopefully something will appear. And in good shape. And doesn't leak. We got Canada Day next weekend. Any big plans for that? I'm going to be going to Heritage Park. I'll probably, they're supposed to have the drone show, apparently, this year. So I might even live feed it to my YouTube channel, because I did that last year. I actually got a couple of accolades last year because I had live streamed it. I had, apparently the company that was going to put on the drone show had intended to live stream it on the internet, but something went wrong. They couldn't get it working. So a lot of seniors were planning on watching it from home and were disappointed. But because I was live streaming and there was a couple of other people live streaming, some people in the seniors' homes and in the local hospital was able to watch the drone show that couldn't make it out to the Canada Day event. So I got a couple of people that were thankful for that. So I'm going to do that again, I think, this year. Live stream it. I think a couple of people subscribed to my channel for it too. Like, thank you, you're so kind. Their big radio contest next week. So going out for that. May go enjoy the festivities on Canada Day. Yeah, because this year it's Tuesday. So I'm guessing your radio contest will be on the weekend. So where are you guys? Where are you setting up for that? Also, Ghost Boy or Ghost Pet Shop. If you want to join the other chat, we've got some people over there. If you need a link, let me know. I can pop in the link to the other YouTube chat. I'm guessing you guys are in the yeah, you guys are in the horizontal. So vertical is pretty quiet. Most of the conversations are happening in the horizontal live feed. Oh, I'm full now. But yeah, Canada Day, I've got 2 battery packs for my phone, so I will probably be doing maybe different live streams throughout the day. If I find something interesting that I feel is relevant and I want to share with my community, you'll probably have some like odd live streams pop up here and there throughout the day if I find anything interesting. But the drone show at night, Tuesday night next week, will definitely be live streamed. So contest is Saturday, Sunday. We're setting up in the farmland between my town and your city. Okay. Club member owns property out there. Okay. So you should probably share some a brief summary of how the contest works, and then in the chat, and I can I'll just read what you say so everybody can hear. I'd rather have you type something, a brief description of it, instead of just going off my memory, because it's pretty interesting. And then I'll just basically foreshadow the key points. But it is interesting. They have contests basically in the ham radio club. And if I recall, you try to reach out and establish contact with people from different parts of the world. And it's a little bit of a contest, I believe, is how I understood it. See how many contacts you can make with other people that do ham radio. And probably from different unique parts of the world, I think, is how the contest works, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm leaving anything out, or if I'm wrong, let me know. And I did attend one as a guest once or twice, and they have all sorts of different elaborate equipment set up. They'll have, I think there's a few tow-along RVs that are retrofitted with different types of equipment and set up in it, like antennas and radio equipment. I mean, it gets pretty elaborate. Some of the members, and I would say, you know, if you can't afford your own ham radio equipment, it's probably a good thing to go to a local club that's well established and join up if you're interested. And then you can probably see the equipment or even play around with the equipment. So I went as an observer with VE7Q because he had invited me just to see how it worked and the setup. I was pretty impressed. So I'm going to read exactly what you said. So VE7QH commented in my horizontal chat. It's a field contest where you set up a field station. The goal is to talk to as many other field stations as you can in 24 hours. And it's called April Field Day. Give it a Google and you'll find more. So if you're interested in this kind of contest or want to know more, do a Google term search of April Field Day. And there you go. So I think I recalled, because I'll just mention this because I know that I have some folks from the Southern Hemisphere that watch my live streams from Australia and New Zealand. I believe I had witnessed that you had gotten in contact with someone from Australia at one point, which was kind of interesting. And then there was a lot of hits in the United States too. And then I think you write down the handle of the person on a sheet of paper, so there's a little bit of light tracking involved as well. I think you put down where they're from and their handle, and you try to get as many as you can within a 24-hour period. So oh, whoops, not April. APRL. Sorry, guys. Not April. It's APRL. I gotta get my eyesight check. I'm actually gonna just take this comment and I will just pop it into each chat. I'm gonna share it so everybody can see it. There we go. It's a little bit easier if I do it. There. As soon as I make a mistake and I misquote, I will go ahead and just grab grab what was mentioned and repaste it. That way people know. Even I am prone to mistakes, and I make a ton of mistakes. Alright, there we go. But yeah, it's a fun hobby. I know that I got a lot of folks in here that like hobbies and stuff, so there you go. And then he's, you know, well versed in it. And if you have questions and stuff, like I know Rocket Scientist was in I think a live stream with VE7QH. What was it, 2 weeks ago or a week ago? And they had a little bit of a conversation and stuff like that, so. So you guys do an exchange which covers call signs, what type of station and location. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh. I think it's good to have something like that because it's, you never know. If you're in a remote area where there's no satellite coverage or something like that, it might be one way to stay in communication with someone, right? So very handy. It's probably even used in the field quite a bit in other ways. Yeah, I think this bunker's a little bit larger than what I needed. Yeah. But that's all right. I think I got one more trailer load to pick up. Let's say 15th place in the world, 3rd in North America, and 1st in Canada. All right, so they basically he did a contest in the winter, which was January. So winter northern hemisphere, I should say, and summer southern hemisphere. So their team came in 15th place and in the world. So because they run the contests in different regions of the world, so it's not just like a Canada thing or a North American thing. So worldwide 15th, which I think is very impressive. And then in North America, that his team came in 3rd place. And then in Canada, 1st place. So that goes to show you. They take their work very seriously. Or the contest seriously, I guess. I think you guys set up, when I showed up to the event, you guys set up at the local heritage park. How often does that happen? Or was that just a one-off situation? I think that's a good way to get visibility for the club as well. Like when you can kind of tie into a community existing event. So this field is wrapping up. I probably need to spray fertilizer on it. Or I might just, I might roll it. I'm gonna get a grass roller. I might do that. BRB. Have to take a shower. Humidity is insane. Yeah, that's fair enough. When there's too much humidity, your body can't your natural body cooling system doesn't work because you can't sweat very well. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, do what you got to do, man. Keep cool. Stay glued to my head. I haven't had that happen yet, but yeah, we don't want your hand to be permanently attached to your mouse there. We're at that location for many, many years, but there's a lot of electrical interference there. The station we go to now has a lot less interference and is much better for contesting. Yeah, that makes sense, especially in an open field. I wonder, on humidity, I wonder if you get like a big block of salt, like a salt lick. Would that like absorb a lot of humidity out of the air in a confined area? I never tried that before. I've heard that salt can do that, like pull a lot of moisture out of the air. I wonder if that's a solution. A natural one, like a big chunk of ice, not ice, big chunk of salt. It's probably not very cheap to do that, I bet. All right, so the winter contest is more competitive, and the summer one is more chill. That's fair enough. I can see that. Okay, we're gonna put down a shed or something. I'm gonna turn this off though. I need a shed. Nope, that means it's a little bit more chill, more fun, and then it just kind of is like recursive for setup and everything like that. So I think that's a good idea. Now, the one that you're gonna have coming up, is that are they gonna have a barbecue and stuff like that too? Just to sit around and enjoy. I guess you would probably also have like maybe a fire, well, unless there's a fire ban, I don't know, but um, something set up like that, especially if it's like in a field, just to kick back and relax or whatever. Um, let's go to construction. We'll put some sheds down. I'm gonna put it on this side, I think. I want this type of shed. I think that's a long shed, isn't it? No, I don't want that type of shed. How about this one? That holds the equipment in it. So I could probably put one of those down. I'll have to paint around it though. And I'll probably smooth this out a little bit. Soften. Change brush size. Put that down here. I don't own this. Land is owned by... It's not owned by me. Fair enough. Oh. And then we'll smooth it. And we'll paint. That's asphalt. Pebbles. Concrete gravel. Oh, that's like concrete shattered. I think I just want gravel. Maybe not that gravel. What about this one? Nope. So many swatches here. I'll just do plain gravel. Yeah, that's it. I need to... Yep. And we'll switch to concrete on the back. I think is this one. We'll just zoom in here. We'll just sort of like dabble this here. There. Decorations is what we need now. I probably need to go back in the painting mode. Paint trees. Put a couple of trees here. And then we'll grab grass. And we'll switch this to round. I'll check chat in a second here. Give me a moment. I think we got that good. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we barbecue, have drinks around the fire, etc. I'm borrowing the RV, and I am going to camp out Friday, Saturday. It's a lot of fun. Yep. Well, that's what I kind of thought. Sounds like a plan to me. So, yeah. So hopefully if you guys are listening to my live stream on this, you know, there's a lot of cool things you can do. And it can be very chill, a lot of fun. You learn something. There's, even though you're not like local to where I am, because this happens locally, there could be clubs in other parts of the world that run similarly. So if it's up your alley, that might be something you might want to check out, right? And if you want to know more, like you're just curious, but you don't want to get like right into a club, you can like ask, check out VE7QH's channel and comment on a video or something like that, and then just ask questions or just watch his videos, get an idea of what it's all involved in and stuff like that. Let me back up here. Yeah, I'd probably be interested to check it out for a little bit of time, a few hours or whatever, because I'm always interested to see these kind of things. And yeah, also, yeah, he's in my Discord as well. I think I shared the Discord link out earlier, or maybe I better. Yeah, I'll re-share the Discord link, or maybe pin it. I'll pin that one. I'll pin the Discord to the top. Did I put it in this chat? I'm gonna repost it. There we go. And I'll pin this. Pin it on top of this one too. Oh. Get out and explore. Hopefully it'll be a nice day too. The cloud, if there's cloud cover, I think that affects the quality too, doesn't it? I noticed that, like, I've got, what is it? I have in my vehicle basically a device that takes the music from my phone and transmits it through to my radio, and it's Bluetooth. If I leave that in the car active and I try to use the key fob to unlock my vehicle, it won't work on cloudy days. But on sunny days, the key fob will work perfectly fine when I have that plugged in. And so because that's a Bluetooth signal or, you know, a wireless signal, I imagine cloud cover probably affects other radio equipment. I should probably paint this little area too. I think I will. I'm gonna paint this. Some painting. Yeah, embrace my inner Bob Ross. All right. Bob Ross, eat your heart out. Oh, actually, I should probably paint. I'll paint mud down. Forest ground. No, I don't want forest ground. What's this? Is grass. Grass dry. Grass dry. Patchy grass. Maybe I'll do a moss pebble. It's a bit better. How do I change my brush? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna switch this to grass again. There's the grass area. We've got meadow, meadow, meadow. There we go. I think that's good for now. A bit of a turn-in area. Okay. Cloud doesn't affect the frequency we use. Really only matters above 800 megahertz. Or down near 3 to 14 megahertz. Okay. So I guess it's all based on frequency then. Yeah, I noticed that with my key fob. And someone said, oh, you probably need to get a new key fob or replace the battery on it. Because it wouldn't work at all. So I had to stick the key into the door and turn it manually. And then later on I decided to go ahead and pull it out because I never leave it in all the time because it might drain my battery. And then all of a sudden it would work. My key fob would work. But it was only on cloudy days that it wouldn't work. On sunny days it would work perfectly fine. It was very interesting. Like, hey, this is interesting and it's weird. All right, I need a grass roller. We got subtoiler. Let's see. I think is there a section called grass care? Might be in this category. No. I think it's probably a category. Soil compaction. Silo compaction. That. Maybe they don't have like grass rollers anymore. I know in FS22 they did, or unless it is under rollers. Again. Oh, grass care. There we are. This thing. Man, that thing is so small. Oh my god. It's only like, what, 6.3 meters. Seating unit? No, I don't want to do seating. Alright, we're going to buy this. I probably won't do this all the time, but I'm just going to do it for this live stream, I guess. Okay, we got that. And then what else do I need? I need a compactor as well for the silage clamp. I thought there was compactors, so I don't know if there's any. So, forage harvester. I don't think we have any compact. Oh, well, we'll use this. Additional weight? Absolutely. Oh, that's kind of cool. That should help. There we go. If you have an old vehicle, see here, it says battery could be weak or some other internal failure. Key fobs for line of sight, so clouds could be a factor. Have an old vehicle, so who knows? Haha. Maybe it's like old people whose joints hurt when it's humid out. Yeah, it could be that too. Oh my god. But yeah, it is an older vehicle. If it's cloudy out and I don't have the Bluetooth in, it works fine. So that's another thing. So that's why I think that it has to do with because it does two things. One, it basically tries to send, so it charges my phone. So there's a port for that, which I don't think is the case. The other thing that it does is it connects to the device with Bluetooth, and it transmits that to my radio wirelessly, so that whatever I play on the phone will come out of my radio, my analog radio, because I don't have a Bluetooth radio. So that's pretty much what it does. Yeah, we're gonna try to I'll go in cab. Because I have like music on my phone that I like to listen to, and because my current radio in my vehicle is old, it doesn't have the ability of Bluetooth, so I use something that transmit from my phone to the radio. A coincidence? Okay. Sunny days seem to be fine, though, for some odd reason. Either that, or maybe it might be humidity? I don't know. Something atmospheric, anyways. That's for sure. Seems to affect it where the key fob won't actually work. But maybe it could be the battery too. I don't know, like you said, maybe the vehicle battery, because it does act as a charging unit. So if I have it plugged in through the cigarette lighter, it will be discharging from the battery as well. So it's odd. I just particularly found it odd. Anyways. And then if I have it plugged in, the key fob will work better with that device connected. All right, I'm just gonna go drive forward. Go reverse up. All right, off we go. At most of the time, I try to just remember to unplug the device, the transmitter device, and then usually everything is fine. I don't have any issues. I wonder if this is putting a fertilizer stake down to check, because it's maybe I'm wasting my time by doing grass care. um, let's see. We'll go into growth. Nitrogen. I'm not really seeing anything change there. Or on that. So I might be wasting my time. Yeah, I'm not seeing a nitrogen level done. I wonder if it's changing to mulching. Growth. Mulch? Oh, it's mulching. Is it mulching? Nope. I think I'm wasting my time. I think. Rock and roll cassettes. Yeah. I got doesn't do cassette tape, but it does CDs though. But the vehicle that I had before that did have cassette player. So there's hope for me yet. I'm probably due for an upgrade though. We'll see. One of these days, I might go ahead and like put a different radio in, because I can get an upgrade if I want. That will give me Bluetooth capabilities. So, I think I'm completely wasting my time by rolling. I would need like someone in from the farm sim community to tell me if I'm wasting my time by rolling. Because I think I have a feeling that grass care is like, or these grass rollers have no purpose with precision farming. Oh well. What they should have done, if they do want to make it viable, add it in as a mulching bonus or something. That's what they should do. Have a bunch of CDs. The problem I have is my truck is too old for CDs and my car is too new for CDs. Oh my god, what are you gonna do? See, you jump too far into the future. You're not supposed to be that far in the future. You gotta go time travel back and get, a vehicle that focuses on 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 um on CDs. Either that device, and they may have one of these out there, like a little box that reads CDs but transmits it to your vehicle, one of your vehicles, wirelessly, kind of like my phone or the device that I have for my phone. But it needs to spin the CD though. All right, we are rolling. I don't think it'll take me too long to roll all these fields to make them look good. Oh. Me, I still have some CDs around, but those are just for like at home. And I do have a few of them in my vehicle, and I sometimes on occasion will play those. But I do listen to the radio a lot. Mainly because most of the time I'm curious to know what is exactly going on where I live locally. And I listen either to Star FM, and then they also have the JR FM. They finally put in a repeater after so many years to finally broadcast locally and put a station in Chilliwack. We have so many farms in Chilliwack, and the poor farmers don't have their music. Well, they finally get their music. Instead, you know, for so many years they had to listen to the Spice Girls and Backstreet Boys and Justin Bieber while they're trying to do their farm work. I was like, no, I just want to listen to my Reba McEntire and Alan Jackson. The heck. And they couldn't do that because they got Star FM. Or a very staticky JR FM. Mind you, they did have 89.5 The Rock, so they probably listened to a lot of that. Which basically had the Eagles on there, George Thorogood, Tom Petty, some of those folks. So they probably listened to that more. It says super mad. They got rid of the rock station out here. Have to listen to the rock station at Victoria now. Yeah, they swapped it out. Yeah, because I think that station that you're talking about, they ditched that and then they put the JRFM, I think, in, if I'm not mistaken. They moved down here. Yeah, it's country now. To make the farmers happy. Come on now. Yep. One of my friends who was here complained saying, well, how come we don't got JRFM to listen to it? Because he's a farmer. Then he moves to Saskatchewan with his family to run a farm. And I told him one day on Facebook one time, I said to him, guess what? I was like, what? What's going on? Anything amazing, right? JRFM is in Chilliwack. And then he said, F you. Are you gonna move back now? No, I'm done. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Ah. They just need to put in another station is what they need to do. And then put in the music, the rock music back in. But I'm pretty sure that's what did it. The farmers basically said, "Hey, we want the country music." So, but I'm pretty sure they could probably put in another station and just grab another frequency and make it available. Just grab the frequency from the Abbotsford place. They have like a country station in Abbotsford, which doesn't get a very good broadcast. You only get it like in Abbotsford. So tell them, hey, we already got a lower mainland country station, JRFM in Chilliwack, and say, look, you guys just suck. Give up your frequency and we'll make it into a rock station to bring that back. Yeah, 100.3. Oh, 100.3 in Victoria is pretty good. But spotty in some places. Okay. Do you get it like somewhat okay in Chilliwack? Or in this area? I'm kind of surprised if it does make it out here. Let's just make this turn here. Alright. Scoot this way. Oh no. I think I'm going to skip each line, I think. That's what I'll do. Make it easier for turning. And then I'll make my way back here. Good where I live. North Chilliwack isn't good, but South Chilliwack is fine. Pretty much anywhere where Sumas Mountain isn't, because you and Victoria is good. Sumas Mountain, let me think where that is. Is that the mountain that's with the quarry on it? I guess that's a bad like off the freeway. It's down the freeway on the other side of the canal, right? Heading towards Abbotsford. Sort of close to where they've got that like water pump dam thing. Or am I thinking of the wrong mountain? Because there's Chilliwack Mountain, Little Mountain. Sumas Mountain blocks the mountain between here and Abbotsford Highway runs right at the base. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay. So that one blocks the signal. That's odd. Yeah, because I know that one has a lot of quarry. They have got a quarry, let me think, on this side and on the other side. Like the Fraser Fraser River side. So I just get my wording all tangled up. And then, of course, the pump station there, because I remember when we had the big flood, there was a lot of people over there volunteering, trying to stack sandbags around the pump to protect it so that it didn't go out. Because if it went out, then we'd all be in trouble. Oh, okay. So it's just basically a large barrier then. Okay. Begin the turn. I got footprints inside my tractor. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. Welcome in, sir. Wonder if I can... I'm very sad. They... us content creators used to be able to do like a raffle every month for memberships. But at some point, and I noticed it, I think it was a couple of months ago or whatever, that they got rid of it. I enjoyed doing that because I would do a raffle of 5 subs for free in one channel, and then I would do another 5 in another channel. I enjoyed doing that, and they took it away from me. I'm gonna have to research that. I'm not sure if they actually took it away or if it's a setting I need to turn on or something. But I'm sad now, because I honestly think they've taken it away for sure. And why they did that, I don't know. Yeah, it's changing. And I don't think they're doing a very good job at keeping us updated on these changes. I think they need to do a little bit better on that. But that was one feature that I loved a lot. You're off to bed, VE7. Alright. Early start as usual for you. Well, take care, have a good rest, and hopefully you have a good day at work tomorrow. Yep, thank you. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that that's coming out that not a lot of people, they need a better way of keeping people up to date or something. Like they do have like a weekly they have a weekly video that lasts about maybe 5 minutes. Basically a highlight video, but there's a lot of stuff that they don't cover in that video, that like changes that they make that aren't covered in that video. And I think they need to do something else, like maybe a bulletin in YouTube Studio, or make that video longer. They usually take key, like 2 or 3 key items, and they talk about it in the Newsday Tuesday or whatever they call it, with the producer from YouTube. And there's still a lot of stuff that they don't cover in there. And Eric, I've got a farm sim question for you. I'm grass rolling right now, Does that have any, like, value anymore in Farm Sim? Especially with precision farming, because I don't think I'm really seeing any value here. I think I'm just wasting my time. I just thought I would ask because I haven't used a grass roller since Farming Simulator 22. So I think I just might have wasted a bunch of gas on this. But I thought I would ask you because I think you might know. Or anyone else in the chat for that matter that knows if grass rolling is even viable. Or is it not a mechanic anymore? As I go in here, there is no mulching. I've done most of the fields, so there should be a checkerboard pattern or a skip pattern. Yeah, that's out. Farmland. And it's not affecting nitrogen in any way. So I think it's useless. Grass rolling is literally useless. They should have put it into the mulching category. Yeah, I don't even know if mulching even has like a use anymore. Because I have a feeling I'm wasting my time here. But it was big in Farming Simulator 22, I know that. But seedbed preparation rolling I still think is viable. I think it still has a necessity. But grass rolling, I don't know. I might have to ask a question in someone in a Discord somewhere and say, hey, does anyone know if grass rolling is even worth anything? Welcome back, Kenshin Himura. Maybe you know, Kenshin. Because I know you're pretty good with farm sim facts and stuff. Grass rolling, is it useless? Because I am, not, especially with precision farming, I'm not seeing a viable use for it. It's not affecting any of my field states. Which is pretty bad because we do have a grass roller for grass care. But I have a feeling it's completely useless. If you don't know, that's fine. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I think there's like a narrow strip over here. In 22, it was how you reset the field. I would not be the same. Yeah, because I'm grass rolling right now. And it's not having a state change at all. So if you take a look here, this is what I've done. I've done like one row, skip. Okay, one row, skip, row. So technically I should have like lines across here, right? So I'll just get back in my tractor and I'll show you my map. And so we're in precision farming right now. And I have no lines there. Definitely nothing there. No change on yield. So that's precision farming. So it has no effect there. This is just my crop. Actually, maybe I better turn the grass on. Give me a sec here. That's a key. Oh, grass is turned on. And oilseed radish is on. So, all right. So that was like that all along. Oh wait. This is interesting. This it switched state. So we have ready to we have our harvested. So it did something here. It changed something. Yeah. So harvested to whatever state this is. Seed bed, plowed, cultivated. Field state. Okay, so this state, yeah, okay, I'm noticing that because there's blue over here. Or sorta, no. So the only changes is on here. So harvested, so it's changing the field state from harvested to, I don't know what kind of state this is. You just unplug all of these. So nothing here. Cultivated, plowed, seed bed, growing. This is the only one harvested. Okay, so it'll grow. So you do have to roll it to get it to do it? Okay. I'm not completely wasting my time then. Alright. Oop. Do you get a bonus still? Yeah, instead of plow, cultivate, and plant, you just roll. Okay. So it's like a cultivation state, in other words. Okay. Don't know about bonus? I know in Farming Simulator 22 you would get a bonus and it would give you like a fertilization state as well, but I don't think it does that in this game. And I'm using a small roller, so I definitely don't want a huge grass field. I probably would get a mod, to tell you the truth. I get a mod to a modded grass roller that's larger if I had like a bigger field. Head to the end here. Yeah, like a regular field. A lot of the fields here, they're different. So things are done a little bit differently here. Where I live, they don't grass roll. So what I think they do is they have when they do planting of like corn, I think they put like a grass seed mix in with it. So what ends up happening that I've noticed is that when the farmer goes ahead and plants the corn, they put some sort of grass seed down or something. So that once the corn is done, grass starts growing, and they do actually a grass harvest as well. And then once the grass is done, then they plow it all up or cultivate the soil, and they replant corn again. So let me think here. How would it work? Sometime just in May, they will plant their corn and probably a grass seed with it or something. And then in, what is it? I think in the fall, they go ahead and they harvest the corn, or maybe even August, maybe late summer, maybe they can also harvest that. They'll get the corn out, which will turn into silage, and then they might get a single cut of grass before fall, and then they will get a second cut of grass in the spring, and then they plow it all under again, and they repeat. They plant corn again. And it all goes to silage, if I'm not mistaken. So, because I see forage harvesters out there taking care of the grass. I think they bale, though. I don't think they forage harvest the grass. Yeah. Because the grass looks too pristine, literally. So I have a feeling that it's seeded. As I was like, holy crow, that's like perfect grass right there. But not all fields do that. There's some that just simply do straight corn. But I've noticed that's what most of the fields will do where I live. They'll do a combination of corn and grass. Unless it's grazing land, then that's a different story altogether. Then it's just usually straight grass, because there is some grazing land. So for some of the horse farmers around, and beef stock. So if it's beef, like meaning that they're not milking the cows, usually that will be like grazing land. But I don't see a lot of dairy farmers usually in my area putting their dairy cows out. I mean, there are probably some, but not many. Usually it's like a rotation of grass and corn silage in their fields. Or if they do have some grazing, it'll be a very small area. So. And I know that because a lot of the farmer fields don't have any fences up anywhere. It's just open field. So it's become more industrialized in a way. Like my friend from Saskatchewan, as I mentioned earlier, his family has a farm here, and they don't do open grazing, and they do like 24/7, 3 rotational milkings or whatever. They do three rotational milkings a day, and they are all penned up. And so they constantly, once they get through one herd, the milkers move on to doing another section of the barn. So they have different, like, I don't know, bedded barns, where they put the cows, and then they just rotate them out. After they do one batch, they move on to the next batch, and then by the time they do the 3 shifts, they're back to batch number 1 again. And their whole property all around it is not fenced up. They don't let the cows out into the field or anything. They're all indoors in like a bedded barn area. I don't know what you call it. So they're all indoors. And then all that farmland that's around the barn area, aside from the the manure heap or whatever, it's all open fields, and they just have grass in there, and they have corn, cow corn, which gets put into silage pretty much. And then the milking system, each cow has an ankle bracelet. They walk up onto this carousel, and then they hook up. The pumps get automatically hooked up. A reading gets done of the ankle bracelet to see whether or not the cow is healthy. If the vitals show off, then the milk gets dumped into an unused tank or whatnot. Usually that milk gets fed to the calves, as I understand, which separates the bad milk from, the milk that we would consume. And then by the time the cow is done a full rotation around the carousel, it detaches automatically, and then the farmhand, there's 2 farmhands. One farmhand operates the carousel, making sure everything is fine with the machinery, and then the other farmhand escorts the cows out, and then retrieves the next bunch. But there are some beef farms around too, like farms that have cattle on them that are essentially meant for, selling for beef. They have open grazing land. Not a lot though, but a bit. Oh. And I don't do I think one time I've milked some cows once. I'm not really good at it because cows hate me. I guess. Well, they don't hate me. They just don't trust me, I think. What it is. I had to do manual milking one time, and I had a hard time hooking up the pump to the cows. They kept on trying to kick me. They'll just lift up their hind foot just to push my hand away. So I was like, all right. But where's my friend? He'd have no problem. He'd just go in there and do it, and there would be no issues. Maybe the odd cow would have an issue or whatnot, but every cow didn't seem to like me very much. But we ended up switching roles because part of it is you have to dip the teat in some sort of like, I think it's like an iodine or disinfectant solution. So he put me on that task while he did the milk hookup. I said that because it's a little bit more difficult putting the harness on. Yeah, let's go ahead. Whereas with the teat dipper, as I called it, it's not very big, so you can keep your hand out of the cow's way of their foot. They can't reach you that well. But the harness system, because it's so large, they can kick the harness out of the way or make it difficult for you to hook it up. All right, we're gonna put this in here. And we're gonna do some silage compaction, I guess. I think I gotta put this on the back. Let's see. You didn't try? Oh. It wasn't too bad. I'm just... But you could tell the cow didn't want me to do it. Because they look at you right in the eye, right? You can tell when you're looking at a cow in the eye that they're like, yeah, I don't want you doing this. But I guess because I'm a stranger, so... Yeah, they see my soul, I suppose, yeah. The cow didn't like me. They look at you. They say, don't you dare. And then they try to kick you. Even some of the ones that did kick me weren't really good at it, but I could still get it on. But there was a few that, I don't know, they just knew. I was like, we know how to get your hand out of there. I don't have a lot of silage here. And I cow stare at you. Yeah. At least they don't buck. I bet you if it was a bull, well, you wouldn't have a bull in there obviously, but supposedly if by chance you had the odd moment, I don't know how that would happen. Anyways, I bet you it would just destroy the whole parlor system by kicking and bucking or whatever. But yeah, the cows, they look at you right in the eye. They turn their head and they look at you. You can just tell by the eyes. They're like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. And where's my friend? He just go over there, hook it up, no problem. Oh. We're at 52%. I don't know. I've got 176,000 liters of chaff. That's 68% compaction. I remember compaction would just take forever. I'm guessing so, probably. It's not the biggest one. There's another one that's larger than this. I'm just glad that I didn't put the larger one in. So I think I got a really low yield on grass, I think. Low yield. I'm gonna have to put do something. I should put. I wonder if I have to fertilize my field. I should probably fertilize my grass field to try to increase the yield, maybe. Not sure what sort of fertilizer I have. I think I have solid fertilizer. Yeah, we're at 98%. Yeah, I think I got gypped on the seal this up here. Yeah, 176,000 liters. Just over that, anyways. Not a lot. I'll have to try to see if I can increase the yield somehow. I'm probably going to need to do solid fertilizer, most likely. Okay, let's see what we can. What do we have for options for fertilizing? Because I'll buy another piece of equipment to put here. Paling, root crops, vegetables, special crops, animals. I think I gotta scroll up here. Sprayers. The fourth trial in a while. I'm going to. I wonder if I did that one yet. I have to remember. I got some help from Absolute Farmer. He took me through a few of them. The last one gives me that state where the spice with the purple bar. That's the last one that I did. And then I still have some more trials that I still have to do. So, which I maybe might be something I might do tomorrow. So we might be pretty close, I think. So if we do it together tomorrow, because they're. Oh, I got the compactor. The last one was the compactor, I think. The one with the compactor. I think that's the last one. Oh, you're level 27 right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm like 50 something. 52 or 53 or whatever. Yeah. But we have the compactors trial 3. Okay. So then I need to do trial 4. Let me take a look at that. I'm going to look it up. I'll look it up because it's going to bother me. Okay, and then I got the state that, you know, the state with the bar at the bottom with the purple. Let's see. Dune Awakening Trial. Maybe I have to do some catch up. I just need a write up of them. Let's see here. Oh, there's 8 of them too. 8 trials. In case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm talking about Dune Awakening. PC Gamer has an article on it. Let's see. Don't have spice use yet. Okay, so then that's the one that I did. Oh, I think the last one that I did. First knife schematic. Third trial. The third trial is a bit easier than the last. So I did the one at the hammer. And I did the third trial. I need to do the 5th one, I think. Which allows you to craft the thumper, I believe. Whoops. And the 6th trial, can be found by traveling far into the northeast corner of Agagrift, a cave called Devil's Eye Cavern. It's also the location of the Swordmaster trainer. So if we do the 6th trial, we'll have to get the Swordmaster trainer, by the way. 7th trial, Stilt Tent, crafting, that'll be handy. And then the 8th trial, Fremen Death Still recipe. Yeah, because we want the Death Still. So maybe tomorrow that I might focus on that for my live stream. Try to get the trials out of the way. And you'll be pretty close to me, I guess, because you'll be caught up. And we need that Death Still, which is the last one. file 8, I think. So, okay. Well, that'll be the plan for tomorrow, I guess. For tomorrow's live stream. So you'll probably be about at my caught up or slightly ahead of me, whatever it becomes the case. By the time tomorrow comes. Seed tank. What is this? I don't need seed tanks. Fertilizer. Sprayers. What do you take? You do take fertilizer. Got all sorts of sprayers in here. I might want to go with, how big are these? This is like a, what, 27 meter one. This one is a 24, so I might do these two. 30, 40, some of these are pretty large. 36, 24. What's this one? That's 27. Oh yeah, and I've got one of these. I want to create a round field to put up a pivot at some point. Yeah, that'll work out fine. I think that'll help. And try to get through them together. Especially the trial 8, whenever, I don't know, that cavern area I always find a little freaky. Because I get lost in there so much. So I definitely don't really want to go into that area alone. Because I've been in there a few times and I've got lost a few times. So I don't go. My base is over on that side too, so pretty intense over there. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with these two items, I guess. I probably need a different tractor if I'm gonna do this. No, I'm gonna do a pull along unit. I'll do that because I don't have the tractor to put a front tank on. That's like about. I'll do this one, the Hardy. Or wait, no, I can probably put that on the back. Yeah, I can still use that. All right. Trimbles, Weed Seeker. We'll just turn those on. Even though I'm only doing fertilization. And we'll need some liquid fertilizer. That holds about 2,000, so I'm going to buy 2. There we go. Am I doing the hookup? Oh, I'm doing this backwards. Oh, fertilizing my field. So, but I'm really excited about this, and thank you for joining me too in that game, because it's one of those games that you really do need to play with someone else. So. Everything is set up. But if we get those death stills, oh my god, that would be an accomplishment. Exciting. And I think I'm gonna back up here and we'll spray here. I think I'm spraying. Am I spraying? I don't know if I'm spraying. Grass might not need a lot of fertilizer, maybe. I don't know. Fertilizer quantity? Yeah, something's going wrong here. Liquid fertilizer is like at 99%. So why is it not spraying? Alt V? Turn off, turn on. Let's see, maybe grass doesn't really need that much fertilizer? Let's switch over to the precision farming thing. Nitrogen. I should be able to buy this. Your environmental score increase. I thought I bought this though. Okay, let me see here. How do you buy? Currently no soil samples analyzed. Is that my problem maybe? Okay. I thought I had purchased it. Okay. Tram lines? None. Okay, that changed something. That might be it. Okay. I thought I had purchased it. I guess not. Okay, let's see. I still don't have anything. This is weird. Is it? It could. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that I rolled it. I don't know. Maybe I have to wait for something. No value detected. I don't get it. I'm missing something. Wait a day? Okay. Yeah, because this isn't working. It's not doing anything. Alright. Very well. You win this time, Grassfield. Alright. I'm gonna back up here and we'll probably just park this right next to the tree, I guess. Yeah, I probably have to wait till tomorrow or something. Alright. I don't know what I need to do on the map now. Oh yeah, I need to do my productions. So I'm gonna leave this guy here because I'm probably going to use him for spraying later. I'll just park him over here. And then we'll go back to the main farm because I've got... actually no, I gotta go down here. The heck is this? Oh. Cornfield? Still growing. This is going to be used for gasoline. What that's for. Mining. Oh boy. All this gold. I think I was supposed to put that on top of this, to tell you the truth. That way it'll auto transfer. Good day, Ozzy outside. Ozzy outdoor kid. I'm still sick. And it is -2 degrees Celsius. I can't go outside. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Hopefully you'll feel better. Sounds like a really bad cold. I mean, a really bad one. You've been sick quite a while now. And here's my... Oh yeah, this is my precision farming project, by the way. Or sorry, my... Not precision farming project. Terraforming project. So I've been working on my railway here. For 10 days. Yes, that's like 2 weeks. You got 4 more days. Are they sending you your homework, Comb? So you can still do your homework? Hopefully someone's giving you your homework. But that amount of time away, I'd hate to see you have to redo your grade. Yep. I got it in here. This was terraformed. So, and then of course I'm trying to get my train here. This is my train. So I cut this to grade. And I've got two surveys set up. 2 surveyors set up. So one to do 0 degree grade on here. And then a 4.9 degree grade over here. I won't do the full 5. I know that the track mod says 5, but I don't find that 5 works very well. So I went with a 4.9. So I'll go down here. Oh, you're going to the hospital? Yeah, well, you should probably get checked out if it's been that long. Maybe they need to give you like an antibiotic or something. get checked out. So yeah, I'm using 2 surveyors, which I've done, which is kind of cool. And then my plan is, I cannot get a 5-degree angle slope to go all the way down along the roadway. So my plan B is to kind of curve around here. And then set up a bridge to go that way. So that's what my plan is. Home pathetic remedies. Oh. Or medicine. Well, hopefully it'll go well. You'll start feeling better. Alright, so that's that. Five or 6 out of 10. So you're like, oh. Well, this, you better get downloading mods. That's all I can say. You're gonna need at least about 300 of mods to get this downloaded. But I don't have this up on a server. This is a private play. Let's see here. Well, that's what matters. You just have to take your time and get better slowly. Yeah, the crisp blade, you get that from the 4th trial. So, I have that, I think. I went through them so quickly, so, because I just basically followed Absolute Gamer, and he's like, well, just follow me, and then I was like, okay. If you want to. I don't think you really, I don't think it really matters. It's not really applicable or anything. But yeah, tomorrow we'll have to do the rest of the trials. I'm pretty sure you'll probably be about at where I am. And then I'll have to check out your base tomorrow on Dune Awakening. There we go. Well, we haven't seen him in a long time, so it'll be fine. Anyways. Here. Get over here. Oh, come on. Probably got this etched there. But yeah, we'll get those, the death stills. Not sure how that works. I wonder, like, I guess the people's bodies become like an inventory item. You played it today? Yeah, I'm planning on doing a live stream tomorrow. So, tomorrow will be a live stream of Dune. Yeah, Kenshin's playing right now. He's going through the trials at the moment. And he's getting up in levels. I think you're pretty close to my level. You're gonna get there. Just put this up here. No! Yeah, I'm not big on sports games. Oh, not a sports fanatic, I guess. Not that they're bad or anything. I'm not saying that. It's just not my interest. I have played like some of the GTA, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem to grasp my attention long enough. I guess I like the survival games series simply because I can go in there and build things. Gotta have I don't know, a thinking mechanic to it or something, or a lot of processes in it. Not my cup of tea. I'm more farm sim survival games or MOBA games on phone. Yeah, I don't do MOBA games, but I do survival games and farm sim for the most part. If I do anything else, it'll be like maybe World of Warcraft. Simply because I enjoy the storyline, but mainly survival games. Like I do Ark Survival Evolved. I've enjoyed that. Put tons of hours into that. And Dune Awakening is just going to be just as crazy for hours, probably. And I am seriously hoping Dune Awakening becomes a huge success. And it sounds like it is. And I keep on investing in it. So far what I've heard from the devs, it sounds exceptionally encouraging. So, and now I kind of regret that I didn't do what you did, Kenjin, because I know that you said you got like the early access and all of that stuff. And I'm starting to think, man, I should have went with early access. I regret it now, but I've risked early access on some games and been disappointed. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. But, oh well. Oh, you have a private server as well? I thought about doing that. So with the public servers, can they like, or you make a private server, can it show up publicly? Sorta? I imagine so that other people can kind of join in, right? Because I thought about it, if I had a private server, it might be good, but then I thought, well, then you're pretty much in a world on your own. Oh. You're level 2 for the YouTube channel? How did you find that out? Did you just... Does it say something? Say that you're level 2? Gonna scroll up. Yes, but the password I choose who can come in. Yeah, that's true. I think my server, the public server that I'm on, I seem to be just fine. I'm just glad that, like, sometimes when you get into those types of games, like art, for instance, is really bad for it. People like build like everywhere, and it becomes a bit of a mess, and people become very territorial and all of that stuff. But Dune, whatever they did in it, seems to be reasonable. Your bot told me. Oh, okay. Yesterday? I don't know if Ethan will join. Don't know. He might. Never know. So, not sure what I'm gonna do. As for private server, I would probably just join someone's existing private server, probably. I will scoot over here. He is my school, so I would have asked him, but biggest threat is a big guild that could take control of the place. Yeah. And that happens sometimes in the survival genre. Even on public servers, too. The Corellia storm is probably their fix for that. I think that's why they put that in there. Oh. Merry Christmas. Isn't that... No, it's too early for that. It's got to be in July. They always say Christmas in July. It's still June. You're ahead of schedule. Let's put these nails up here. Yeah, but they add PvE in deep desert because of that. Yeah. But they're changing that apparently a little bit. They are going to try to make it more PvE friendly, I guess, in there, in the desert. But I think it's revolving around like dungeons, more or less. Like the research centers and the crash sites and stuff like that. I'm not exactly sure how, if they'll do it for like spice. I think spice is still going to be generally PvP. Oh, did they implement that already? Oh, okay. Man, those guys, see, that's the great thing about those guys. They just seem to roll out stuff so quickly. I think that's a good thing. Alright, we're gonna just back up here. Today? Oh. What else did they release out today then? Because man, I'm gonna have to do some catching up. I'm gonna have to watch like a video on the content release for today, or read the Q&A. I'll probably read the they must have a community post on Steam. I'll read that. This goes for long. Oh, okay, so it's a very long list, so they must have released a lot of updates then. Yeah, they remind me of like the Wildcard Studios for Ark. Like there was like every day that when they first launched Ark, it was like an update, like a new dinosaur came out. It was like they were like going like crazy with release. We're gonna back that up. Put this on the ground instead. Fine. Be stubborn. Nails. You're still stuck on there. Come on. I'm also encouraged that they want to do, like, I was reading that they want to create more vehicle modules. So I'm encouraged by that. I'd like to see more modules added to, like, the buggy as an example. Like yesterday I was like thinking like one for like the water with the plants. Just a mechanic that you can point the laser at the plants and it would just suck in all the water somehow. That would be kind of cool. But that might be overpowered. But the buggy's already overpowered to a degree anyway, so what does it matter? Ice baths? I don't know. I don't do ice baths, that's for sure. That's something that I do not know. Oh, well, there you go. You got your answer. I didn't think so. I take usually very steamy showers, though. Simply because the steam usually loosens up, like, the mucus. I know that I'm not going to get into more elaborate stuff on that. But you get the idea. Helps with the breathing. So I usually do that. Yeah, warm. I find that helps. It won't cure you, but I think it'll reduce the symptoms temporarily to a degree. So it's not like an absolute fix. And then I usually drink a lot of tea. I like drinking tea. And I try to stay away from sugar. I'll always say that. Sugar has a tendency to weaken your immune system. You're gonna move to Canada? Oh. Right on. The big country. I think. Like, you thought, well, you never know. You get a lot of people that come to Canada. Processed sugar does, not natural sugar. Yeah. I think because it causes bacteria to grow, if I'm not mistaken. So then your body's fighting not only the bacteria infection from the sugar, you're also combating whatever you're sick with. Oh. And if it's a bacterial sickness, perhaps it might even feed off of the sugar, probably. We got some sticky pallets. There we go. So I think agave is natural and honey is natural. And they say honey has like antioxidants in it, apparently. Maple syrup might be fine too, I suspect. As long as it's not processed, like natural maple syrup. Drop this down here. Honey, and yes, Canadian homemade maple syrup is good. Yeah. You have to, I have to, if it's homemade, yes. But I think that there are some companies that will process it. There's always someone out there trying to process something. And so I like, okay, that's really good for you or not. No chemicals, just boiled. Yeah. I don't always trust brand names though, because I have a feeling that they put chemicals in it. You buy honey off the shelf, right? And I mean, it's probably got like bee honey in it, but I have a good feeling that they put other stuff in it, chemicals, preservatives, or whatever. But you go to a local farm, right? Usually you're going to be with natural honey or natural maple syrup too. All right, let's just drop this right here. That honey isn't. It gets hard with time. Real honey does not. I've had both at one point because I know I've had some honey that is hard, so that's probably the artificial stuff that you're talking about, or the chemical stuff. And then I have had stuff that remains like liquidy. And different honeys, some honey has different tastes too, depending on what flower that they predominantly get their nectar from, I've noticed. Which I think is kind of interesting. So it just all depends on what sort of plant they go to. In Vietnam, they have like a fire honey or whatever, which apparently is like the bees harvest from a flower of a toxic plant, and it's like, I don't know, like really hot or something. I was watching that on a channel one time. So I guess it depends on where they get their nectar from. So it's that, okay. So not all honey is good for you, au natural. But we don't really have any poisonous plants here or anything, except for maybe milkweed or whatnot. But I don't think that's really an issue. Monarch butterflies usually go after milkweed as a natural defense mechanism. They were learning all about insects already. Getting educationalized. I'm gonna pick this up. I also like farm fresh eggs sometimes. I find that, you know, you get farm fresh eggs, you get some of the most interesting eggs. Some are like really large. So you got larger eggs, which is kind of cool. And then sometimes you'll get like double yolkers. So if you like yolk, which I tend to do, I like over easy eggs. And you'll get like 2 yolks for the price of 1 egg. I've had experienced that from a couple of farms, but you don't get that in supermarkets. Well, unless by chance you have the odd time. So it's like, man, supermarkets, they dip you. More to dip the toast in. Yes, you're exactly right. I do the same thing. I dip. Always. I never cook my eggs in bacon grease because I find that what happens is that even though it flavorizes it, right, with the bacon grease, the bacon grease just cooks, it puts the temperature too hot, and then it just basically dries out the yolk inside. So I usually try to stay away from that so that you can get the optimal amount of cooking to get the yolk to be still runny, so you can go ahead and dip that toast into that yummy runny yolk. And it sticks. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, that's the other downside of cooking with bacon grease. Just sticks. Yeah, that's how it should go. Eggs first, bacon, and then your hash browns or potatoes. Fried potatoes are great. I love those. Just chop them up into little batches and then just throw them inside. Yummy, yum, yum, yum. Sorry, people, if you haven't had breakfast yet and you're getting hungry. Either that or we're giving people bright ideas to go and have some toast and eggs. But yeah, double yolkers. You can only get those from farms. The best yet. And they also make the best scrambled eggs too. Especially double yolkers. They're just better. But double yolked eggs are the best. And we're gonna put the nails over here. And I have to do something about these pipes. I don't know what I'm going to use the pipes for. I'll have to find a production to put them in. You pan them. Yep. One day what I want to do is try an ostrich egg. Ostrich egg. I'm assuming it would taste similar, hopefully. And I've seen that happen. I've literally seen YouTube videos where they take an ostrich egg, and I could not do that in my own pan. I'd probably have to go somewhere that serves ostrich eggs. But just think, all that yolk, and you could just have like a full, you get a whole whack of people together, and you have one ostrich egg in the middle, and then you have a whole whack of toast around and other stuff around this ostrich egg plate thing, and you just dip in there. I mean, that's like the yolk dream right there. Woke. Yeah. Max the meat guy. Then you put farmer sausage in there, bell peppers along the side of the plate, toast, um, probably bacon, Canadian bacon, and perhaps some onion, I guess, fried onion. What else? Have that all on a big platter, and then just put it in the middle of the table, and there you go. And then just individual plates along the side. And then you can dip your toast in there. Or maybe you could take a knife and just spread, because there'd be so much yolk, you just take a knife and just spread it over your toast, maybe. I don't know. Ostrich egg. We have an ostrich farm somewhere in British Columbia, Canada here. I'll have to find out where it is and maybe say, hey, do you guys serve breakfast by chance? I want to experience ostrich eggs or something like that. Oh, there we go. Try to grab this. And then push these back. Okay. There we go. He's your uncle? Why is he the meat guy? Is he like a butcher? Local butchers are good too. I like local butchers. Those have good food. Yeah. All this talk is making me hungry. I'll probably have like I'll make something probably later after my live stream. Not like starving or anything. Yesterday I had baked potatoes. That was good. I have this Philadelphia cream cheese with chives. It's like a whipped Philadelphia cream cheese. First time I ever tried it. And I use it for mainly dipping carrots into, but last night I thought, maybe I'll try this with my potatoes. Turned out pretty good. And it's a lot easier than putting like full-on cream cheese in because it's already whipped. He is a YouTube. Look him up. By yourself. I don't understand. Let's see. Max the meat guy. Oh, he's got... Can he cook? From prime rib, cooked in a fresh bag, to bread that has no recipe. I rated every outdoor boy's meal. Oh my gosh, he's got a lot of food. There's chicken, there's pulled pork. Overrated, don't buy, underrated. He rates the meat. Death meal. Death meal? That looks like durian. Oh wait, no, that's a puffer fish. Almost like durian. Alright. Yeah, he loves his meat, that's for sure. Alright, grab that. I do not know who the outdoor boys are, no. Alright, we're gonna push these nails back somewhere. Ah. These are stuck on the forks again. Outdoor boys. Is that a YouTube channel too, or no? Probably. Oh wait, that's the same guy. Or, let me see here. Well, at least in I rate every outdoor boys meal. Okay. Yeah, he's on that channel. Max the Meat Guy did a video with one of the outdoor boys guy. Yeah, he goes outdoors a lot. He's got a sturgeon as well. And bear trap. And he chases someone with a gun. And oh, water slide. Oh, he does all sorts of interesting things. I just subscribed to his channel. It's like all sorts of things. It's not one specific thing. Like I noticed he was doing like a metal molding or something like that in one of his videos. I just subscribed to him. He does like all sorts of things. That's pretty cool. Sturgeon fishing. That was pretty cool. Alright, let's go and scoop this up. There we go. You've got a pretty good selection of YouTube channels you watch. Aussie Outdoor Kid. Alright, I'm gonna put this down here. At some point I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the metal, the pipes, and nails. Do that at some point. Reverse up. Grab that. There we go. See if we get these picked up here. Nope. I just pushed those back. That wasn't good. There we go. The face reveal, probably not going to do a face reveal, but I will do a 24-hour live stream though. I got a plan for that. Got a plan. It'll be base game as well too, so nothing like crazy. So it's not going to have like mods in it. It's not going to have like stuff that it's going to be PC and console friendly. So console players will be able to play, and I'm going to have a massive cornfield. I mean huge. I'm going to figure out how to get an entire map to be a cornfield. And I'm going to do a corn harvest. And I'm going to stick it up on a server somewhere and people can join. That's my plan. If I get to 1,000 subs. So. It'll be multiplayer, yes. So you will be able to join as long as you got Farming Simulator 25. If you've got that, even if you're on console or whatever, you'll be able to join in. And it's going to be a 24-hour live stream. And it's going to be a big, giant, massive corn harvest. So that's the plan that I have, because that's like the dream. And we'll be doing forage harvesting for it. So hopefully people will join and help out. It's going to be great, because I've been thinking on it. I'm very determined to do this. That's my plan. Get to 1,000 subs, do a 24-hour live stream, and just forage harvest the heck out of corn. Because there's a few things I want to know. I want to know, for instance, how much silage we would get. Because, I mean, that's going to be a lot. I mean, that would probably last like a lifetime, the amount of silage, I guess. I don't do face reveals. So, that's not how I am. I don't do face reveals. I've been how do you say it? I've been inspired by a UK content creator by the name of Scroff. Because I was amazed. It's like, whoa. So I thought, that's impressive. The amount of people he's got watching his channel, and I don't think he's ever shown his face. I don't think. And there's another UK content creator, Disturbed Simulations. He's got a whole whack of videos too, and he's never shown his face. Which I think is kind of neat. So I guess I've been inspired by them. Alright, I'll put this here. And another reason, there was a movie called The Young Pope, which is an HBO show. You probably have never watched it. It's about an a priest who is from the United States, and he basically is considered the youngest pope ever. And as a marketing strategy, because he had basically a marketer saying, "Oh, we should be showing your face, and put your face on mugs, and we should put your face on plates, and we should put your face on pamphlets, and we should put your face everywhere," right? And he basically said, "No, I am nothing." He was like appalled by it completely. He basically completely ridiculed the what do you call it? The marketer. And it says, "I don't understand, Holy Father. You're looking at the demise of the Vatican, right?" And she goes on about that. And he says, "Well, who's the most famous trance vocalist?" And she couldn't answer the question. And he says, "Daft Punk," right? So he basically, and Sia, right? These are all famous artists, and he lists a whole whack of people that became famous that never showed their face. And I thought, this is pretty interesting. So throughout the whole show, he basically doesn't show his face at all. He's the mysterious pope that nobody ever seen. And he had so many people obsessed with trying to find out what he looked like. I thought it was hilarious and ingenious in the show. There's a lot of other things in the show that I thought was kind of intellectually interesting to watch. But it's true. Daft Punk is very well known, and they have never shown their face. Sia, I think, has like one picture out there. She's the singer that basically wears the wig all the time. And all her music videos, she has basically a young dance artist do dancing and expressive dancing in her music videos, which I thought was kind of interesting. Milan, I think, is another person that has never shown their face, and they're famous. So I don't know. I just thought it was kind of interesting not to show your face. But there's also a deeper meaning on it, right? People get so focused on. I think part of it is that these individuals want you to appreciate the craft that they have, and not necessarily be focused on how they look or be inspired by visual. They want you to be inspired by the craft to which they present themselves. What is NSW? What is NSW? Is that new? Did you meant to put an E in there? I don't know. NSW. Oh, it's a Q. It's a Q. Those are teams again, aren't they? Yes, they are. New South Wales or Queensland. So New South Wales. Alright, we're gonna do that. There we go. Oh, I know what I need to do. I have to plug my headset in. Battery died. And one of these days I'll probably have to see if I can get a headset that has a larger battery life. And it's been a 4-hour stream. Maybe my battery's actually maybe it's almost due for me to get a new one. Usually my headset lasts for about 8 hours. Seems to only be lasting about 4.5. I'll have to pay attention to that next time. Might be about time to get a new headset. Yeah, I used to be able to use it up to 12 hours. So, but mind you, I don't think headset batteries were meant to last forever. The first time I've ever gone with a wireless headset, usually I'd go with wired. But I plugged it in, so it's charging. So it should be fine. I'll need to put a pallet. I think I'll be putting a pallet factory down for the nails. There we go. I am the only one watching, Kiram. Are you? I hit refresh. You can get paid from YouTube, yes. I've got 2 people watching me on Kick. So I got people watching me on Kick. And I've got 3 people watching me on your live stream. I think you're on vertical. I have 3 people there. And then what about shorts? I don't have anyone watching me on shorts I don't think. Let's see if it refreshes. But I have had about 365 viewers. So nobody currently watching me on YouTube short. Yes, I do get money from YouTube. Yeah, I got 1 person watching on shorts to a degree. So Well, they were donations, so super chat. So, and that's also personal information. You shouldn't be asking a YouTuber that. But for advertising, you need 1,000. If you want like advertising revenue, you need 1,000. You need 1,000 subscribers before you get advertisement revenue. So there's that. So from 500 to 1,000, it is basically on donations that you get from the community, right? So a super chat, people buying memberships, that sort of thing. It's not until you get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within a year that you unlock the advertisement revenue stream from YouTube. So, and the key thing is the watch hours have to be within a year. So if you go over that, you don't bank your watch hours. So if you really want to monetize and get up there, you have to consistently be putting out content for people to watch. So have to make sure that you do that. Unless you do YouTube Shorts. So that's different. You need at least about, I think, 10 million views within 90 days. And then if you don't make the 90 days, the video content that's like 91 days old rolls off. So and then on other platforms, monetization is different. So you have to follow different rules per platform. So Twitch and, I don't know, YouTube, that sort of thing. But the viewership thing, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really update that well. Like, there's been times that I've had, like, a lot of people watching me, and then poof, there's, like, nothing. Like, it says 0. Never could understand that. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, that fell off. Yep. Did you need something? Did you have a question? More pipes to move. I think I'm gonna change tasks in a moment here. I might skip a day. Drop that there. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Move over here. My building. Right. Is it? I have another bunker over here. I found a funny base. Okay. Give me a sec here. Turn that on. And then I'll sleep trigger and then I'll take a look. I guess I'm gonna have to clear this area out. That's getting a little full. And sleep trigger. Let's take a look. Da, 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 da. Go to general. Images. Oh. I wonder how they did that. I wonder if they did a pillar in the middle up. And then sort of built around it. Yeah, definitely a good place for a sub-fife, that's for sure. And there's no pillars around it, right? It's the top piece there with the windows that go left or right. That seems to be lodged into the rock. Oh. Well, that's very clever. That's probably the most unique that I've seen yet for bases. And people become very geniuses when it comes to that. I just sleep triggered. I should be able to spray my fertilizer. Here's my corn. Looking pretty good. Okay, let's go over here. Enter the vehicle. Yes, pure creativity. And also probably a very, very strong understanding of the game mechanics as well. Because I think that also has a high point. Like knowing what you can and cannot do with the pieces, that's very important. At least I think so. Okay, we're gonna try this. I skipped the day, by the way, Kenshin. So we're gonna try this again. Hopefully it works. Okay. It's working now. You were right. I gotta wait a day. Yeah, it's working. It's changing from red to orange now. Thank God. Okay, we'll back up. And it's like spot spraying this on there. This is interesting. Just part of the new function, I guess. There we go. Going. The roller changed the state. Can only happen once a day. Okay. I'm gonna try the roller the next cut. And then we'll see, because obviously I didn't have the precision farming purchase, right? I didn't have the analytics for it purchased, which was my fault. So, which I thought I had done, but I guess not. And we'll try rolling after a cut, I guess. Yeah, it's working, so I should get a higher yield and hopefully get higher. And then as for lime, I'll probably do that like once a year, because I think lime, if I'm not mistaken, you're good for at least 3 harvests. Hello, rocket scientist. Welcome in. But it's definitely like spot spraying the fertilizer down. I think that's a neat effect. I like that. That's just a pulsing out there. And, well, grass doesn't need a lot of fertilizer, so that's probably why it doesn't go like a solid green or anything like that. Let's go ahead and look at our map. It's saving. And I'll get a higher environmental score, so it's going to like a salmon pink or whatever, which is good. pH levels are fine, so I could probably do like lime once a year or something like that. What my plan will be. Off we go, off we go. There we go. Still sprays quite a bit of fertilizer, but it's all good. Rocket, did you figure out your Linux? Are you like a genius on it? Are you a Linux genius? Go forward this way. I think this is already done, sort of. But spot spraying on the right side a little bit. There's a bit of tree. There's only so much of pallet moving that I can do. I still got a whole whack more that I should be doing, but yeah. Do a little bit here and there. So we're gonna get to the end over here. There we go. Off we go. It won't take me long to get this sprayed. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. That would help. There we go, we're spraying again. Yeah, so I think probably I'm gonna need a new Bluetooth headset. That I'm only getting like about, I think, 4 hours of battery life out of it. Seems a bit less. When I first got it, I think it was getting like 8 hours, I think. So it is an older JBL headset though. I don't know how long batteries last these days. Do they go like a lot longer than that with Bluetooth headset? A gaming headset too, should specify that. Because I know that there's all sorts of different Bluetooth ones. 8 hours? That's usually the average for it. Okay, yeah, because this is just last 4 hours just now. So I think that's an indication the battery's going on it. I think. Because that's half the time. And I've had it for, I think, 4 years now. So it's the first one I've ever used. Usually I do wired. So mine's probably at least about 4 or 5 years old. So, and then if I get a newer one, a newer headset, I probably will be able to take advantage of some of the newer technology that they put into them. So maybe tomorrow that'll be a task for me to do. Order a new one. And then I'll keep this one as a backup, just in case, because they still have like at least 4 hours or something, right? Can use it as a backup headset, like in case if I do like a 12-hour stream or something like that, then I'll have at least, like, if I need to charge my main headset or whatever, I'll have a backup. Yeah, always useful. Right now, my backup headset is an extremely old G65 Logitech headset, which is like really old. But it plugs in, and I'm like having to plug in and wear it from time to time. It's like a bit of a nuisance. Like, right, normally, like, if I'm only probably going to be streaming for at least about another hour and 30 minutes. So I'm like, I'm not going to bother switching to the Logitech. And plus, I'm just farming, so. I think that's what killed me yesterday, by the way. I think because my headset did die in my stream. What was it, yesterday, I think? Yeah. And that goes to show you that you definitely need audio when you're playing Dune Awakening. As I died once. As for the sand bike thing, that was an observation thing. I'm not sure if it tells you if you're low on fuel or whatnot. It gives you an alert. I don't think it gives you an audio cue for low fuel. Definitely wasn't paying attention, that's for sure. But I recovered my gun. That was probably the one thing that was sad about the gun loss. But I did have enough items at my base to reconstruct it. Visual? Oh, okay. So I wasn't paying attention enough. I'm gonna have to get in the habit of managing that a bit better. But yeah, that the sniper rifle, if you hit them, they get a dot. Damage over time, poison. It's like a poison dart. So if you can't hit one hit them, eventually they do die from the poison. It's like, this is freaking awesome. Carry a beacon when you go farm. Yeah, that's another thing that I need to get in the habit of doing. Getting a beacon or having a beacon. Hit and hide, exactly, yeah. The only thing that I don't know if it actually works on is the ones that are like those mini gunners, the ones with the minigun, like those guys. I don't know if it's effective on them. Or the shields. I don't know if it penetrates the shield to poison them or not. That I don't know. Everyone? Oh, okay. Then it's probably that those minigun guys probably just have a lot of HP. So you probably have to hit them with a couple of darts every once in a while. Oh, you use it on your private server? That's a good idea. What the heck is this building? Unload zone. Ah! Thank you so much, Eric, for the 1 month membership. Thank you for the membership. You are totally awesome, sir. I'm about to have it on our... Okay. Yeah, it's like the best gun ever. Yeah, what the heck's over here? So I can't wait till tomorrow. So we'll be able to do the rest of the... Oh my gosh. Holy crow! Welcome everybody. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Kiram Gaming community. Holy crow. Man, that is freaking awesome. Thank you so much, Eric. You are the dude. Wow. That's okay. So Joseph, welcome in. Daniel Rodriguez, Pete, Tyler Mitchell, and Cheval Gaming. Yeah, Cheval is another content creator from Dune, by the way. He's from the UK. I'm just throwing that out there for folks. He runs, I think, a private server with a couple of other people. So I'm glad Cheval got a membership. And then there's a bunch of other new people too in here. Tyler Mitchell, we've talked. Pete, I think, is new. Daniel, new. Joseph, I think we've talked. He is. He's like the real mate. You can't get any better than that. And guys, you guys should check out Eric the Crazy Vikings channel. He's a content creator as well. So hit him up with a sub and like and all of that jazz. All of the good stuff. Okay, I think I'm heading back to the farm. I need a fuel tank. I think I don't know where my fuel is. I think here. Did I put a fuel tank on the farm? I don't know. I'm just gonna run this back to the farm. So if it runs out of gas, at least it'll be at the farm. Yep. I still miss the ability to raffle off my own subs though, because Like I said, there was like 10 of them that I could do a month. And then YouTube took that away. I'm sad about that. Because it was fun. I could like raffle it off. Say, all right, everybody, good luck on the raffle. I'm on summer break to spend some family time, but me and my son will be back soon. So when do you usually do most of it? Like, is it like, do you take summer break like 2 months off, or how does that work? And then you go back into doing content creation or something like in the fall? Oh my gosh. Sent 10 Kiram gift. Holy crow. PS4 Farmer, that's a familiar name. Let's see, Mike Mosey, Farmer J, that's familiar name. Superfan George, Brady Rimmer Productions, Edsy 66 Bootstrap, aka Amy, Mark Thor. Hello, holy crow, Mark Thor's been in. I haven't seen Mark Thor in so long. Scott Page, that's a familiar name. Mark Thor he's like my first. He was my first moderator, literally. So I haven't seen him in one of my live streams in a while, but I usually live stream quite late. Let's see. Welcome to Kiram fans. Oh, is that a super chat? What is that? I don't know what that is. Yes, everybody, welcome to the Kiram fans. Thank you. Is that a membership? Oh, okay, single membership. Thank you, Kenshin, for subbing or remembering. Holy crow, this is like a great day. I love it. Summer celebrations, everybody. Cheers. I'm glad that you made it in, Kenjin. There we go. Yep, all sorts of people. Wow. Scott Page, I haven't seen that name in a long time. And then there's some new one, Mike Moose. I've seen that. FAFO logging. I've seen that a few times. So I know that people usually watch. I usually get a lot of people that lurk. So, but it's kind of nice whenever you like get these like massive hits of what do you call it? Gifted memberships and stuff like that, because then all the names come up. And then you're like, oh wow. Because then it shows who's actually stepped into your live stream to see what you're actually doing and everything like that. So, kind of cool. So thank you for joining, Kenshin. And also, once again, thank you for the memberships there, Eric. Wow. I'm looking forward to the leadership board feature to come in, because that also kind of people that will be able to participate a little bit or chat or whatever, I think will be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to that when we get that open. You have to make your rounds? Alrighty. Well, thank you once again. You are definitely the man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to write this down, because I usually like to put in the people that buy a membership, so I'm gonna be putting that down, and I usually put it into like at the end of the live stream, I have a credits area, and I will usually put in people's names that had either donated, super chatted, or um, became a member. So. Just as a little thank you. There you go. Yeah, I think we got that on there. Whoa! And speaking of which, I will probably be getting my very first paycheck fairly soon. I'm going through a process. So how it works, YouTube does things in an interesting way. They kind of do it old school. So there's, when you set up AdSense, they will authenticate you by sending you a card with a code to your mailing address, which takes a bit of time. And then the other way, that once they need to set up your bank account to AdSense, or your payment method to AdSense, they will basically deposit a random amount of money into your account, and you have to fill out a form to indicate the random amount. And then that authenticates and locks your payment method to YouTube. So I'm at the process of doing the payment method authentication process, and then we'll see what happens. And then they have a threshold as well, so it's kind of neat, kind of cool. Ornithopter is farming iron around my base. Oh. So is he landing everywhere, and how the heck is he doing that? Is he like landing on the ground? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Seems like he's showing off a little bit. I probably wouldn't use an ornithopter, because then you have to get out and you have to get back in. So I don't know. Depending on how far he needs to go, I would probably use the ornithopter if I'm going up north, like because there is some resources I noticed at the top of the pillars or whatever. There's like pillars with some resource nodes and stuff like that. Because I saw a video on that the other day, or yesterday, or earlier today. I'm gonna do that. Kind of all situational, I guess. We're gonna back up. We're gonna get the other oil out of there. Yes, pillars have almost all something on top. Yeah, I noticed that there are some that are like that. They'll have an iron node, they'll have aluminum node, they'll have all sorts of stuff. Okay, let's just tip this over. It's made for omni farming, actually. Omni farming? Orny farming. Oh. That's a term that I'm not familiar with. Gonna have, that's a search term for me now. Learning all these sophisticated terminologies. Oh, come on. But, yeah. So, my question with the sand crawler, which basically is supposed to harvest spice, does that absolutely have to be a two-man job? Or can you actually drive that thing out into the desert and just start mining solo? I honestly don't think you can do it that way, can you? Like, I think that thing doesn't move very quickly. It's very slow. Oh, okay. So in other words, you do have to get that stupid carry-all ornithopter then to get it out there, right? Like, there's nobody like driving those things out onto the sand and vacuum sucking up all the spice. You can do solo, but it is very hard. At least two is needed. Okay. So one person operating the carry-all. Yes, the transport is needed. Okay. Well, you and I are going to have to try that out. I definitely want to try that at some point. Um, I I don't know what the end game content on our server is like, but it seems like it's pretty tame. But I haven't been in the deep desert, so. But it's, if we can do it, we'll do it. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. And then we can take turns, I guess. One of us can be in the harvester and get dropped to the ground and be bait for a worm, and then then switch and then have the equal opportunity to dump the other person into a worm. I'm joking, of course. I'm only joking. But that's how I looked at it in some of the videos. It's like, okay, well, you really need to trust your partner on this one. But mind you, that equipment is pretty expensive, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna have people that are not gonna just simply dump people into the sandworm. Yeah, exactly. Both points of view. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going fishing for sandworms today. This is how it's done. Hook, line, and sinker. Just drop that spice crawler right down the sandworm's throat. And don't care about your partner. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't want to die. Yeah, because I definitely want to operate that. So I want to get the opportunity to operate a sand crawler or one of those carrier-based harvesters. It'll be fun. I think going around and, you know, just collecting it with the, like, I know some people go on an ornithopter and they land and then they use the compactor. Um, I mean, obviously you would do that in the beginning, but even, I don't, whoops, I just hit that. I think that would get a little boring, I think, or not as fun as like actually having like a big on like sand crawler and then another co-worker or a co-person watching your back for worm sign, or other players too, I suppose. But I do know that a full team would be like, I think you need at least, what, 2 regular ornithopter pilots, and then you have another, or at least a third person anyways, doing scout or defense, I guess, in case there's other players. But I have a feeling that there's always the chance that you won't have to worry about other players if you're smart about it. Go there. Best is team of 4: crawler, transport, and 1 scout and 2 fighters. Yeah. That way you can deal with the people that are going to mess with you. So there's always going to be someone there that's going to want to ruin your day. And it sounds like PvP is getting a bit better, where people can't really spawn that quickly. So that, I guess that balances out. So by the time we get there, they'll have all the kinks worked out just for us. So we'll be strapped into our safety harnesses when we go out there. Only goal I had with having a private server was not PvP, but Deep Desert is on another plane, so my idea went to garbage. Okay, so in other words, they somehow merges. My understanding, because I watched some videos that suggested that the market and some aspects of the game merges the PvP somehow with other servers, so there's like server integration somehow. Oh, DP is public. Or DD, yeah. Deep Desert. The market works that way too. I'm pretty sure the market, because they have like a market at Arakeen and Harco Village. Well, I'm assuming at Harco Village. I seem to go to Arakeen a lot, which probably isn't a good idea because I'm kind of going Harkonnen. Well, I'm not committed yet. I could go Atreides. I guess that's another thing you have to think about if you want to go Harkonnen or Atreides. But they say that you want to do, if you want to unlock everything, you have to do both factions, and then do the faction you like the least first. The movies? Yes, I have. Yeah, I've watched the movies, the mini series on Sci-Fi, and the original movie. Those Harkonnen guys are pretty creepy. But I think you think that they're pretty bad. I think there's another faction called the Beni Tleilaxu, and they're probably the creepiest with creatures because they're really the ones that actually make the creatures in Dune, like the harpy theme with Fide, Harkonnen, and then the spider creature. I imagine we'll probably. I'm wondering if we'll see any of that in the game. I imagine someone's going to say, "Look, I want a spider creature. Can you please give me one?" I have a feeling we'll probably see that eventually. I was like, I want my spider creature. The human spider creature. Yeah. So what my thought is, because I want to unlock all the stuff, what I'm going to do is work on the Harkonnen first. And then once I get all of the stuff from Harkonnen, then I'm going to have to I'm going to switch to Atreides. Unless you can switch back and forth. I don't know how that works. So but I saw one video that suggested if you want to unlock it all, make sure you start off with the house that you're least likely to want to be. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's what I'm going to do. One betray only. Okay. Yeah. So that's why I'm going Harkonnen first. And then I'm going to betray the Harkonnen. And then I'm going to go Atreides. The only problem is apparently there's a third faction coming in. So how does that work? What if you want the stuff from the third faction? So they're going to have to fix that somehow. Does that mean you'll be able to get like 3 betrays or somehow join the third faction? I don't know how that's all going to work. Some people have been saying in videos, oh, you should just rush through and get everything unlocked now before the third one comes out. But I think that might be even the worst thing to do. So, but either way, I'm going to start off with Harkonnen because I know I definitely don't want to be Harkonnen. Yeah, that's a good question. And nobody knows what the next faction's going to be. Nobody knows. Definitely not House Carino, because they said it's not House Carino. Because a lot of people were saying, is it House Carino? And the dev said, no, it's not House Carino. They might bring House Carino later. So we'll just have to see. But yeah, Harkonnen for sure. I don't want to be them, so I'm going to do them first, betray them, and then join the Atreides or something. Unless the next faction is like even better than the Atreides for some reason. Hard to say. Alright, I'm gonna park this right here. Getting all psyched about all this. Move that there. And I can't. The Fremen. Yeah. That's a possibility. They may add the Fremen, but I don't know about that. They might. There's the Spacing Guild. That's another big player. What else? There's the Benny Tylak. They're also another big player. I don't know if they'll add the Ordos. Ordos was like a fictional one from like the original Dune video games, which never was canonized. So probably not. There's the Ix. Ix is another one, which is the machines. Ix might be interesting. You could be like an Ix and get all the mechanical equipment and robotics. Ixians, basically, they took their brains and put them inside, like, machines, so it's like RoboCop or something like that. Okay, is this silage done? 100% fermented. Let's open the silo. I need a front-end loader over here by the looks of it. We'll probably bring one over and we'll see if we can somehow stack that. I'll have to get this truck and we'll load up a front end loader and bring it over here. Alright. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game. That's all I can say. There's like so much possibility of what they can do. And then the map, like they said, they want to expand that map, like the world hopping map. So they can add more settlements. Perhaps we can go off planet at some point, maybe. That would be kind of cool. Get on side of like a, I don't know, a highliner. I don't know. That's the best thing about the survival genre. They always seem to add these interesting, intricate mechanics. Like it's like it's a sandbox game, so just as exciting as Farm Sim. And all sorts of things added in that you're like, oh boy, what are they going to do next? We're gonna go up this hill. Up the hill, woo! Where did my front end loader go? It's probably over here. Yeah, infinite possibilities. Some of the stuff like in Ark Survival Evolved, I was like amazed at some of the stuff that they put in there. Okay, where's my front end loader? Probably right there. Drive this like this. We're into June already. That's crazy. Okay, that's ready. That's wheat, but that's not my field. Park this on. This will be used for silage, I guess. This will be my silage front end loader. We're gonna go over here. The other brilliant thing, I don't know if you noticed, but it doesn't follow the timeline of the movies, which I think was a very smart maneuver on their part. It's like, what if Paul Atreides had never been born? Is kind of how the video game, how Dune Awakening is going. So I don't know if you picked up on that. So it's like a multiverse, or their version of the multiverse. And well, more like a what if. What if Paul Atreides hadn't been born? What if Lady Jessica did follow the rules of the Bene Gesserit? Yeah, it's in the if you rewatch the intro video, rewatch the intro at the beginning of the game when you launch it up. It explains it all there. So she doesn't follow the way the movies go. And the person talking in it is Paul Atreides, and he says, I've seen it, like, just watch it and you'll know what I mean. You'll see. You'll be like, aha, I didn't know that. And I think there's a lot of people They probably have watched that intro video like probably 100 times by now, because it happens at every sign-in, and they don't realize that the timeline is shifting, so people have to literally watch the intro video, listen to everything that's said in there, and if they do, they will know, oh, this is a different timeline or a different perspective of what if. So I think that's ingenious, and it's kind of intriguing because a lot of people are like wondering, well, what if she did go ahead and have a daughter instead of Paul, right? Because there's been so many people debating that. Because she broke the rules when she had Paul Atreides. He wasn't supposed to show up. So he didn't follow the genetic rules or the hereditary manipulation that the Bene Gesserit had all along. So. For everyone listening to my rant here, it's all part of the Dune movies. Gotta check it out. Read the book. Frank Herbert is the author. I mean, he's just probably as famous as Tolkien, probably. Tolkien was basically the Lord of the Rings author who, you know, probably made, I don't know, magical fantasy a thing. But most people don't know this. Frank Herbert, with his Dune movies or Dune books, I should say, because he was an author, is probably the father of sci-fi. It wasn't Star Wars, it wasn't Star Trek, because George Lucas from Star Wars has been quoted to say he drew inspiration from Dune. And even Gene Roddenberry for Star Trek has drawn inspiration from Frank Herbert Dune. And probably some of the other sci-fi shows. Yeah, that's good. But I think the movies that they have out now has really done justice to Frank Herbert, I think. But a lot of people don't know a lot of this about Dune. I've read the book, some of the books. I will tell some people that it's a very politicalized book, so the book reading might be a little bit blah, because there's some sequence in the books that I've read that probably people are going to get bored with this, because there's a lot of dialogue, because it's very political. Move that forward. I don't think I have a truck to put most of this stuff in, but this here. And my bunker is just to the right. I wonder if it'll tell me how much is in there, because I didn't really take a look. Yeah, this has 235,936. And I got this off the side of my fields over here. So I don't know. So it's going to take a while for my main field to optimize the precision farming. And this is wild grass, by the way. I'll see if I can push this back into the bunker a bit. Getting all geeked out here about Dune. That's something you can appreciate. Sci-fi nerd. Can't help it. I'm a nerd. A nerd. But yeah, tomorrow will be interesting. We'll have a lot of things to adventure in, that's for sure. In Dune. The other thing that I need to figure out is how to get the soft-footed boots, apparently. There's a set of boots that, like, make you have as little noise as possible on the sand, apparently. Soft-footed boots or something like that. I'm not sure where you get those. But it helps with if you're trying to do, like, flower sand. Anti-worm boots, yeah. I don't know if you make them or you have to find them. So it's a blueprint. Oh, okay. Researchable blueprint, or is it one that you have to get out of a dungeon or something? Or not a dungeon, I mean out of a research station or... A one-use one. Oh, that's too bad. It's a unique. Okay. I've got one unique, one use, which is like what do you call it? The suspenser outfit that apparently gives you a bonus for your like emperor's wings. I haven't tried it out or made it, but I lucked upon that in a chest somewhere. I probably should have tried selling it on the market, to tell you the truth. But if I come across it again, I might go ahead and try selling it. Because I bet you that's a seeked after one. And the boots, but the first boot I'm getting myself. That should do it. I'm going to leave this front end loader here. So we've got silage, we've got hay. Yeah, I've got hay, straw, and I've got this stuff up here. I want to put a farm down. I want to put, I want cows. So let me go back over here. We'll try to put cows in or something. I don't know where I want to put them though. Not cows, probably water buffalo. I'm excited about this. Let's see here. Is it? And the barns are different too, apparently. I don't know what I want to do. Let's go in here. We gotta go to animals, I think. Says a place to keep your cows. Attention, this is a breeding barn. Therefore, milk production is not possible. Pasture for this building can be customized. So I probably don't want that. That's a breeding barn. A place to keep your cows. That's for breeding. Place to keep your cows. Pasture. The pasture of this building can be custom. So is this for milk? This one? That's probably milk. That's milk. How big are these things anyways? Oh, they're fairly big, aren't they? That. Are they the same size? No, that one's smaller. I own some of this land, so I could probably put it here. I'll probably put it in. I wonder if I want to put it in my grass field. Probably not. Oh, that spins around. Spin me around, round, right, round. Put this here. I don't want to. How much is this? 50 cows? That's 96 cows. That's 96. This one has the feeding robot, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the feeding robot one. This is not a feeding robot. What do you think, Kenshin? Should I do the larger one with 96 cows? That's a weird number. I don't know why they made it 96 and not 100. Or should I do like the 50 one? And should I do the feeding robot? I never did the feeding robot before. Actually, I'll put it in as a poll for everybody. Give me a sec. Start poll. Not this one. Only this one here, I think. But this is for breeding only. This is for breeding only. Which is the cow pasture. I get no milk production from it, apparently. So, and I think I do want to get milk. So if you want to do a beef farm, you can do the pasture approach. But if you need if you're going to do milking, you have to limit it to a building, apparently. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, maybe the fence can be altered, can it? I don't know if these fences can be altered. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to 25 myself, so, and I haven't done animals. Too used to 22, yeah. Hello, Mike Music. Congratulations. Eric the Viking did like 15 membership draws. So he's the guy that you gotta thank. But thank you for coming to becoming a member. Well, let's just put this guy down and see what happens. And then if I can fix it, maybe I'll put it onto the main field or something. We'll put or wait, actually I was gonna do a poll. $50 cows. 96 cows. regular. $96 cows. Feed robot. Oops. And start. Here's the pole. And I'll make another pole up here. $50 cows. 96 cows. Regular. And 96 cows. Feed robot. You've been attacked by a flying patrol. They don't play around. Oh, those guys. Yeah, you want to avoid those guys in the air. They're horrible. Stay out of the spotlight. They freak me out every time. I avoid them with a passion. You escape. Yeah, you can escape. You gotta run, run, run. Like crazy. So this one cannot place a fence here. This one you can customize your fence, but it's just pasture land. So if you're going to do like breeding or something, this is probably your ideal one to go with. And then you're going to sell it, or beef stock. If you're going to do beef cows, you can do that too. I probably should have put this one in because I can buy the butcher and I can sell the cows to the butcher. I didn't think about that till now. I had MU bike just next to me. Oh. You had your bike next. Yeah. Yeah, you can outrun them on the bike. And you can get stunned while on a bike, but usually it runs out and then you just run, run, run. I'm not sure what they are, if they're scavengers or Sardaukar. I almost think that they're like a police force. Well, I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and Sarso? I never heard of Sarso before. Oh, they're Sardaukar? Okay. We'll end that. I think I'm gonna go with the feeding robot because I never used one before. So let's do that. Not even in Farm Sim 22, I don't think. Maybe 19 I might have used it once. We're gonna just sort of put it right here, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna need another another silage clan. Land's not owned by you. What the heck? Can I cheat this way? Oh dear. Maybe I'll have to put it in my grass field after all. We'll do that, I guess. And then we'll just stick it in here and I will modify the field a bit, probably. Overlapping with an object. Oh, I know what's the problem. There's that stick in the ground. Dang stick. Get out of here. Put you there. Construction. Okay, we'll put that there. Oh. Oh, you can build your pasture. Okay, I did not know that. So what I might do, this will create my grazing land, so you're right. I did not know this. So maybe I'll just make this all grazing land? Yeah, I didn't know this. This is crazy. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I did not know that this would work this way. Oh. Cancel creation of fence. The fence will be reset to default. Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Did that all wrong. So we'll have to do this again. Yes, you do. Oh. No, I did it again. What did I do wrong? So. Alright, let's do this again. I'm trying to keep the field inside of the fence line. So I wonder if the gate opens up so that I can go and mow it if I want. I think you can. I don't know. We'll find out. Having fun with Farm Sim. Do. Alright. Yeah, I haven't done like animals in like I don't know how long. I barely touched animals in Farm Sim 22. So Some people are like wondering, what kind of farm simmer are you? I was like, I do a lot of logging. I'm sorry. I'm excited. But there's going to be not cows, it's going to be a water buffalo. Just so people are aware. I think that's the main reason why I decided to get into doing the animals. I was like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Iron growing on your ceiling. Oh. Yeah, send me a picture. I'll check it in a sec. Here we go. This is supposed to be my entranceway into the I'm gonna go like this. Okay, and switch this way. Oh dear. Going. Not exactly sure if I should get like the entire field in there, but I'm gonna try. How do you close this up? Oh, right here. Yes. Oh. Oh, it changed it all to meadow grass. So, yeah, you don't need to grow your own grass. Just to let you know. So this is my grown grass, and this is meadow grass. All right. Very well. So, what else do I need here? I need pallets of... I'm having fun now. This is getting interesting now. It's interesting when you put cows in and then you're like, oh my god. Things are happening. Let's move these over here. And we will need silage additive. Or not silage additive, mineral feed. That's what I need. And I'm guessing I don't need a mixing wagon. I just simply is it in here? That's pig food, mineral feed. Let's just buy a bunch of them. Bye. And then I'm gonna need hay, which I'll bring up from the other farm. I'll probably bring up my telehandler over here. I got a telehandler way down here. Always need a telehandler. Okay, and then I'm going to need to put hay in there, straw in there. So we'll transport that from the main farm. So we're going to get this all done. This is exciting. Love it when things happen. Take this guy back. Telehandler's like, thank God you're getting me to do something else other than having to move this metal around. Alright, so it's going to be buffalo, guys. We're putting buffalo in. So really excited about this. So we're doing that. I'll probably put some other I'll probably put goats in at some point. So don't worry about that. We will be doing goats. Since I got the grass field, so goats will go somewhere. What's going on now? Put this over here. I'm not sure how much this thing takes. Move forward. There we go. I think I got... Oh, darn. That's a fail. There we go. Whoa! Oh my gosh. You know, I always thought, you know, if I had a nightmare, could you imagine? You know, you're having a pleasant dream and you're farming away. You're like feeding your cows. And then all of a sudden, based on the video games you play, Shai Hulud comes in and eats your entire farm up, including you. Big giant sandworm eats everything up, and then everything gets desertification, and the farm is gone. And it's like game over. Because that's like a farmer's worst nightmare, right? So it's like desertification. Desert eats up your farm, and then we'll just add a big scary monster in there, which would be Shai Hulud. Alright. I got that in there. I'll have to get a... Didn't they try that with the tornado? Yes, of course. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. The tornado. We got tornadoes. Totally forgot about that. That's our nightmare right there. Eats up your fields. Everything gone. Was Poof. Invest all that money into something and then it's all gone. Hey. Okay, that's all the mineral feed in there. I don't think I need any more. We'll just park the telehandler probably right here. Spot. Alright, I got that. What else do we need? We need straw and we also need silage. So I've got that. I got what I need over here. So I have a power tube. So we'll fill that up probably with silage. We'll take a big giant strip with silage. Not sure which tractor I want to use. Maybe I'll use one of the smaller. That one's running out of fuel, so I'm going to leave that one alone. These guys over here don't get used very often. Plus, it's a bit of a tight turn inside the barn, just the way I put the layout. I'll just scoot through here. Don't mind me. Go on the other side and then go back in and hook up. We'll fill this up with the front end loader. Reverse in. Also, there's straw, so I'll need hay. Straw, hay. I imagine I'll have another cow barn down, so if that and when that happens, I will put down a more realistic one without the robot. Because I have a feeling I'll probably be doing other cow things probably at some point. So you guys can be sure of that. Okay, how am I going to park here? What's the best way? We'll just sort of meander over here on an angle. We'll fill this guy up with silage. Alright, go like this. Oh, you're on it? You got the sniper rifle going? Excellent. Yeah, you're pretty much caught up to me now. Oops. That didn't go very good. I don't know if I got it in there. Oh dear. What happened? Made a mess, guys. Not used to filling up such a small trailer. Level 34. Oh, yeah, I'm still level wise. I'm ahead of you, but you're pretty much on par with what do you call it? Owning stuff. He is now a member. He bought a channel membership. There we go. And then Eric the Viking was in earlier. There was a raffle for about 15, what was it, 15 memberships? Yeah, about 15 memberships. So if you see someone with green on their name, it means that they've joined the channel, or they're a member. They purchased a membership, or they've been gifted a membership. That's also a possibility too. There was, so that's what green means. I think I'm missing only a few items on my outfit. I still need to get my silk suit together. When I signed out yesterday, I had the carbon paste being made at my main base. So, sort of what we're trying to put together here. And let's see. We'll have to get ornithopters as well. That'll be kind of cool. I got all sorts of things to do. Oh. Oh, you need cobalt. I don't know what cobalt is. Is that a mineral? That's a new one. Or is that a combination of two things? Because I know that you can do steel ingot, and then there's probably something after that. Cobalt paste. Oh, yeah, I think that's what I'm making. Yeah, I'm making the cobalt paste, I think, or some sort of paste. Emerite. Yes, yeah, I've been making cobalt paste. I took the buggy down there and had a whole whack of emerite crystals. Before you and I teamed up. Because the yield bonus on the buggy is like ridiculous. So you don't really have to go too deep. There's also a cave somewhere that has a bunch of it too, by the way. Like one of those you know, the places where you get the microfiber sandwich or micro sandwich fiber stuff. There is a cave that has a whole whack of it in it, and like probably 4 mobs in it. So I found that that's where I first started farming it, because I think I needed the paste for the buggy, and there was no way I was going to go very far. So I found it. It's there's like a ramp on the north side of the, what do you call it, the anvil base. There's a ramp that goes up, and there's like one little microfiber sandwich cave there that you cut in with your knife. And there's one guard outside. You take the guard out, then you go inside, and there's at least a bunch of ground crystals, and then there's some that you have to take out your mining laser. So you can get a whole whack in there for, like, if you're on foot. That's probably what I would do. That's what I did to get the buggy started, because I think I needed, for some of my construction for the buggy, I had to do that. And then I eventually went down in and got a whole whack for all of my other stuff. So. I wonder if I can bring up an interactive map. I'll show you where it is. Let me bring up a map, as you'll probably find it handy or helpful. A dune map. Map genie. Okay, now I gotta create a source here. So give me a. Whoops, I didn't mean to minimize that. Why did I minimize that? Move this over here. You're on the main. That makes it easy. Okay. Create a browser source. Microsoft Edge. What the heck? Oh, no, that's a browser source. I want a browser, not a source. Delete that. Bye-bye. I need an application source. That's what I need. Application. Application audio capture output. Edge. Put that in there. That'll work. And we'll capture specific window. Edge. I think that's the right one, is it? Microsoft Edge. Oh, there it is. Game built on Chromium cannot be captured. Oh, I'm probably using the wrong source again. Hit cancel on that. I need another source. Window capture, that's the one I need. Nope. Recovery. Sorry for the advertisements. Close those out. Alright, so this is the map. I'll try to blow this up as big as I can. So it's taking up the entire screen. So I think, if I recall... Okay, so this is the anvil here. Wait. This is the main trading post, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. Yeah, right here. And I think it's this camp. There's like a micro sandwich cave in there. Or maybe it's this one here. Poison Hollow? I think here. Wait a sec. Hold on a sec. No, it's up here, I think. No, not in there. This is Derek. No. This is schematic. Oh. Yeah, I'm looking for a cave. I expand it a little bit larger. Here. Oh, wait. Over here. Okay, so this is the anvil. My base is somewhere over here, so you go all the way over here, and it's this cave here. Rift Run Passage. So there's a camp here. You take out the single guy there. He's got shields, so be careful. Take him out. Go into the cave. There's probably at most maybe 5 guys in there. Or 4. And most of them are gunners, and there's a gunners or shield. And they're not all clustered together. There's just small groups, so just be very careful when you go in there. The other thing, too, is on the ground, there are trip mines. So just be mindful of that. You might trigger a trip mine that will cause flame. And that's about it. Go in there. You're going to find some broken up crystal on the ground and a few nodes. So you'll need a cutter to cut the nodes. There's quite a few in there. So there's probably enough stuff in there to fill your inventory, like on your person. And yeah, just run that a few times and you'll probably have enough cobalt paste or whatever. So yeah, this one here. Rift Runner Passage. And so what I do is if I'm coming from the anvil, I go here, I cross over here. You can traverse up here through Harkonnen territory. There's nothing, no mobs here. And go all the way down here. And then just skirt the edge so that you don't get hit with a sandworm and you avoid the quicksand and crap. And then you go, there's like a little ledge here or ramp. And you'll see the guy up here. And you'll be fine. And that's all you need to do. So, hopefully that helps you. Alright, back to farming. All this Dune Awakening stuff. Alright, we're gonna take this load back to the cow barn. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, I guess I should probably check my Discord. Quick. Oh yeah, you got a node in your base. I'm looking here. I don't know how you got that wrought iron node to show up. I would love to have a bunch of iron nodes grow around my base. And you have this other map. Haga Rift, that's where you are. Oh, you're fairly close to it. I sent you a pic of where I am, but I noted the cave. Yeah, you gotta go from where you're at right now. You need to go definitely east. But I don't know how you're gonna do that because some of that area where you're in right now is pretty high up in the air. So, but yeah, that cave is the easiest. And then the only thing you do have to watch out for at night is the scout craft with the bloody searchlight. So. Actually, I'm gonna go this route. Turn here. I'm gonna get the cows up and running. Wonder if my headset's charged now. I should probably check. I think it is. The light went out, so it's charged. only takes about an hour. There we go. Yeah, I got audio. Yay. I'm gonna go fill up the barn. But yeah, I made a couple of runs in there. So I cleared out the mobs. I went in there into that cave and I got a good load. Then I returned to my base and emptied it. And then when I got back, the crystal nodes replenished, but the mobs were still dead. Because there's like a slow respawn for some of the mobs in there. Ray amplifiers too. That's something I'm not too familiar with. I probably need those. I've seen that on my list of recipes. I was in that area where you were, like, I think when we first teamed up. So I just sort of moved into that area because I started needing to figure out how to get aluminum. All right, I'm gonna go across the bridge here. Oh. I've got like 46,000 liters of silage. That might be a little bit too much. Bro. I don't know where I dumped this exactly. Probably out front, hey? How do I open that thing up? Oh, silage. I hope it all goes in. Yes, it all goes in. Thank God. And now I have to go get straw and hay. That will come out loose, I believe. And I probably won't have to go very far once this bunker's done. So. Alright, off we go. Let's go get some hay and we'll get some straw. I do have some straw. It's Billy Alpaca's mod where I can put like hay bales in. And then I get it out loose apparently. Pretty cool. Go across the bridge. Alright. Woohoo! Alun is in eastern shield wall. Okay. There's another. I was somewhere over there the other day. Because I had a quest that I had to do over there. I still got more quests to do over there. And the crashed ship, I still have to go in there. I haven't done that one in the anvil area. I've done the one in the beginning zone, of course. I do that one all the time to get certain weapon schematics. All right, we're gonna go. I don't think I need any more silage. I'm gonna grab, I think straw next. Or hay. I'll do hay next. I think I've even got silage inside of the silage bales, if I'm not mistaken, inside the barn or inside the storage. Yeah, so I can also fill up here. All right. Yeah, we got grass in here, silage, hay, so I can put all of that in there. We're gonna do hay. I had to go back to Haga Basin to finish some quests. Yeah. I got all sorts of quests to do. I got too focused on doing the base building and all of that stuff that I eventually forgot to do what I needed to do. Quest-wise, that is. Oh, well, that's the thing about open world games, you know, you just sort of do your own thing. So I think I'm going to make this my last task for today. Well, I'm going to get the barn up and running and get the animals in there. So, and then we'll probably call it a stream. But so I got a little bit more time. I'll be streaming a little bit longer. Just got to get everything in there. I'm determined to get these buffaloes going. Usually I would have ended the stream like 8 minutes ago, but I want to finish this task. So once the cow barn is, or the buffalo barn is operational, then I can finally sleep or finally rest in peace, I guess. But that's even a worse one to say. I don't know. You guys know what I mean. There you go. And this stream's been running pretty good too, so it looks like I fixed most of my headache problems with live streaming. So that's a bonus. Unfortunately with Twitch, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. It sounds like I'm going to just give up on Twitch probably, unless they decide to change their ways. So long story short, multi-streaming, they don't seem to be very nice when it comes to multi-streaming. Where do I dump this? Does this even take hay, or does it just take grass? Oh wait, I triggered something. Here we go, it's the last one. So we got that. Now we need to do straw. Probably need two things of straw because you got to put bedding in, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't think the feed robot helps with straw distribution, or does it? I don't know if anybody knows or not. If it does. Da 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 da. The cow barns. So does the robot, because there's a, for the feeding, there's a section where you can put straw in. If I put the straw in with the feed robot, will that feed robot put the straw into the barn? Or do I have to do a manual dumping of that? Because I don't know about that. And this trailer has a problem. I'm gonna have to. It does a high dump. See. Grain door, back. Grain door. I'm gonna have to do the grain door. Because if I don't do the grain door, it's going. Or is this still gonna high dump on me? Because it doesn't have a walking floor on it, does it? This might be a bad trailer. Mix it as food? Okay. Okay. This trailer I might have to sell. Hello, the sim guy. Welcome in. Welcome to the live stream and the fun, Mr. Well, I guess we're both strangers, aren't we? You're like the second person today. Mark Thor actually checked out my stream today. So I haven't seen him in my live stream in a long while. So I only found out because he got a gifted membership. So I was like, oh, well, that's cool. So I've seen a lot of familiar faces tonight in Farm Sim. So I was like, oh, cool. And including you. You're like top on the list. I am doing well. Thank you. I had some setbacks with streaming and I don't know, but other than that, things have been good. We're getting straw. Right? Yeah, straw. Just fill that up. Still on the prowl here. Still working on this map. Oh, but things have been good. Summer has started. I'm happy about summer. Crashing, not as much. I have had some moments, but I've been on my best behavior today. So I haven't had a lot of crashes, so but most of the time it's because like I'm like most of the area is like fairly open. But when I do crash, I do take note of it. I have had some moments where I've been up to like 9 crashes. Just depends on the, the live stream, and it usually happens when I'm like tired. But I've been a far better driver than when I was on PV Canyon Crossing. But yeah, a lot of old faces today. I'm really happy about that. Today, including yours, of course. So you've popped in. Mark Thor. There's a list. So very, very happy about it. And it's summertime. Canada Day's next week, by the way, too. So I'm excited about that next Tuesday. I will probably be doing a periodically throughout the day certain live streams and stuff like that. It's going to be weird. So if I see something that I want to live stream, I'll be live streaming it. But the drone presentation, which happens at night, I'll be live streaming that for sure. I'll go up here. So yeah, I can drive down the road without crashing. Isn't that amazing? And look at this. I got a versatile. I'm happy. This is like my favorite pack, the Sim Guy. Because you know that I like the versatiles. So I went fully versatile. My whole farm is versatile. Okay, let's see here. We are distributing this out the grain door. Ah, that solves my problem. So I just have to use the grain door on here. Oh no. No, 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 no. This is a problem. So this trailer it will not work for the inside the barn. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because I'm gonna have to go in here, right? I cannot have a high dump in here. That's a problem. Yeah, it's clean. Very clean. You want to know why it's clean? I'll show you. I'm going to leave that tractor there. I'll show you why it's going to be clean. And this is a freaking... Everybody that's watching my stream needs to pay attention, because this is like game-changing when it comes to car washes. It's brand new, yes. I'm going to show you something. You guys, this is going to blow your socks off, literally. So everyone that's a farm sim person, you're going to love this. Okay, we're going to jump over here. I'm jumping in this truck, okay? Because it's over here. Hey. Am I hooked up? I'll just disconnect that. I'm using the truck as a demonstration. Look over yonder. This is awesome. Complete game changer. I wish it was larger though. So all you need to do... Oh, that's a crash. I didn't go in very straight. You just have to drive through it like that and it'll wash your truck. Literally. You don't have to get out and use a sprayer. There we go. Nice shiny truck. There we go. Yeah, cheat code. So it's by FS Miner, by the way. It's in his pack. And so that's how it is. Ooh, it's loud. So you go in here, and it's a production, basically. I got lots of, yeah, truck washing system. So what happens is you put water into it, and it will. I've got 9 liters of dirt off of it, and then I can sell the dirt once it fills up. Yeah, you probably have it already. The only downside of it, which makes me sad, and I'm putting this out here. Hopefully he'll make a larger one. So I'm gonna just deactivate this. So it's a production. But it's not very wide. You can't fit a combine through here. So I really wish he would make this mod again. Because this is a truck wash. and extend this like out to here so that you can fit larger equipment through. So I know he's a very busy guy. Yeah, it's cheating, but hey, it works. I've gone through plenty of car washes in Canada like that. It works. It's a production too, so there you go. But yeah, it does small trucks and stuff, so I love it. You just drive through. Just think of it. If you're using auto drive, you could literally set up the park feature and have your trucks go through here with auto drive and just clean them one by one. Literally. And then use the park option in auto drive and park your vehicles. So you set it up like a course for parking and have a parking area like right here and have all your vehicles go to the parking, but have your route go through the car wash, and you could automatically wash and park all your vehicles with auto drive. But this will only work with, like I said, very small vehicles because it's not very wide. So that's why I have this power washer over here. So larger vehicles I can wash with the power washer by my hand. So but yeah, I'm hoping that they come up with a much larger wash that's wider that will accommodate a combine or other equipment that's larger and wider. Thank you, FS Miner. So it's in his pack. Just download his latest pack and you'll have it. That's a crash too. Scraping. The farm sim, sorry, the sim guy. He doesn't have farm sim guy. Just me. You know how I am. Every time you show up, you cause me to crash. Telling you, I was doing so good. All right, so I'm up to 2 crashes for the live stream. But yeah, amazing mod. And I like the fact that he incorporated it in as a production. So the dirt that you get off the vehicle accumulates, and then you can go ahead and sell it and make a little bit of money off of the dirt. I think that's ingenious. Better than just driving through and not really having anything else to do with it. And we're gonna go get more straw. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm not a very good driver. I fail. But yeah, that's probably one of my most favorite mods now, that car wash. So hopefully we'll see a much larger car wash sometime or whatnot. So I like to talk about it as much as possible so that maybe one day my dream will come true and there will be this massive car wash built mod. So I can always hope and dream. One of the benefits of being a content creator, you can just live stream and talk about your wish list and hope that maybe someone might make your wishes come true. All right, we're getting our second load of straw, which is the last one that we need. And then we're going to put those freaking water buffalo right into the pens. So that's the next thing. I'm excited. Yes, that's what we should do. I should probably do that. I'll make a short video because I've been talking about it. So I think I'll do that. I'll do it probably tomorrow. So I usually do my shorts the next day after a stream. So, and then you guys can share it off to him. Share it to his channel and share it. We need a larger one of these, please. Because he does a lot of amazing things, so I figure, what the heck. And a lot of people would enjoy it. I think, I know I would enjoy it. And honestly, I don't think he understands how valuable that mod could be to people. Especially to, like, people like myself who don't like washing their vehicles. I just tell, and there's a lot of us out there. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who doesn't um, keep on top of washing their vehicles. So having a much larger one built will be a win for all of us people that don't wash their vehicles. And like I said, when I do incorporate auto drive in here, if I do get a car wash like that, I'll be using the auto drive park feature. I'll basically have a parking lot area and set up parking for each of my vehicles, because that's a feature that I never really got into using in any previous version of auto drive. And then I would just, like I said before, have them all make sure that the route for parking goes right through the car wash, and so then every one of my pieces of equipment will be clean, pristine, each time. He's donating an ornithopter to you? Are you you got, oh my god. You're gonna have to give me a picture, Kenshin. I don't believe you. Oh my god. Dang it. That's not fair. If he's giving two away, tell him that you've got a friend that wants one too. I will take one. Literally. Sheesh. I've never heard of anything like that. The people on that server are freaking, like, generous. I mean, what was it the other day? There was a guy giving away a base. I think that's freaking awesome. Whoops. That was a... Man, I chose the wrong day not to be on the game, I guess. We're talking about Dune the Awakening, the sim guy. Oh no. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh yeah, this is high dumping. Yeah, because I could use one. Uh, that, and I've got the space in that one base, remember? So no spare capacity for straw. All right, good. And we're gonna put our water buffalo in, guys. Oh, look at that. I did not plan that. Whoops. Did not go very well. Sorta. Almost. Just a little bit more of an inch in. That's another hit. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna park this tractor over here. Okay, let's get this production going. There's a trigger, isn't there? Oh, I get manure too, don't I? Oh, I forgot about all of this stuff. Yeesh, I'm having fun here. Okay, we got buffalo. Angus. Water buffalo. The sim guy, should I do baby buffalo or adult buffalo? I'll let you make the decision, sir. I can start them off as babies, all of them. This is PVRivers. So I'll show you. Baby? Okay. Then we're gonna do baby then. So this is PVRivers. He didn't bring PV Canyon over, so this is PVRivers. He decided to do PVRivers. So that's the new map. It's a 4x, and it's a much friendlier layout. Like, I have all of my logging stuff over here with all of the productions that support it. So if I want to do logging, I can just stay in the one area. And then there's the waterways. You get the boats as well. And there's bridge building. Mining is up here. And yeah, and there's some other smaller productions spread out. The market's over here. I've used that. And there's a rail system. I think I like this map a lot more than PV Canyon Crossing. Okay. We're going to do Farm Sim Guy, or I mean the Sim Guy. You're going to kill me one of these days. Just know it. We're going to do baby buffaloes. So I'm kind of glad that you said that, because then we can see the full life cycle of these things. So we're just going to max it all out. I'm going to buy them all. So this is the full-on experience. So this is about 96. I don't know why they went with a weird number of 96 animals. Because why not make it a straight 100? Oh, it does go to 100. It's a lie. Oh, wow. What the heck? Oh, my gosh. Is it because of the size of the pen that I made? Okay. I'm gonna keep on going up. You guys tell me when to stop. Either that or someone put in the chat saying, oh, just max the thing out. So. Oh. 193. That's the max amount. I'm gonna just dump. I thought it would keep on going up to 1,000 or something. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. All right, we got our baby buffalo. Okay, where are they? They're over here somewhere. Oh, look at those little cute little things. Oh my god, you guys don't really know how to walk very well, do you? Oh my god. These guys are so cute. Come on, guys. Come on. I know I didn't give you guys any mothers, but come on. You can do better than that. They don't know how to walk very well. I hope you guys know how to eat grass. So cool. This guy's not doing very well. Buddy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you a little tired? You a little sleepy? You're all sleepy. You've given up too easily. I like you. You're my kind of animal. Oh, look at this guy. Hey, what are you doing? You're an overachiever, aren't you? Oh, you're on the spot. I'm sorry. I'm scaring you. You just keep on doing your thing. Oh, you guys are all walking around. Oh, you guys are afraid of me. That's what it is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna leave you alone. Okay, is there anyone in here? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, wow. Open that up for air. This is great. I did not expect that. The sim guy, you made the right decision. You made me laugh. Thank you so much, sir. You made the right choice. You need to feed them. What do you mean feed them? Are you serious? Do I have to actually feed them? How do I do that? I've got a robot. Doesn't the robot feed them? How do you feed them? Whoa, boy. You're loud. Did you burp? I'm loving this. How do you feed them? He's eating grass. I can hear him chewing. This is so crazy. Yeah, I can hear him chewing, so he's chewing. I think they're all chewing grass, so we're on a roll here. Oh, look at that guy. Yeah, he's an overachiever. He's the guy that was running around earlier. Here, I'll get out of your way, Mr. Cow Buddy. You're trying to do your thing. Oh, wait. I don't know if I got bowls. Where's that a bowl? I hope I didn't buy a whole whack of bowls. I didn't even pay attention to that. Let me go back over to the category. I have to look at my animals. Oh, that guy's an overachiever too. Look at him go. He's a happy-go-lucky buffalo. Alright, let's go over here. And we'll take a look at our animal metrics and see what we're dealing with here. And probably over here. Ooh. I think that one. No, this is the purchasing one. I probably have to access it in my menu. Go in. Let's see. Straw is fine. Buffalo milk, straw, manure. No manure heap nearby, so I'm gonna have to put one of those down. I don't know why the robot didn't kick in. How do I think I have to go over here. The robot's over here. Mr. Robot, why aren't you working? Does the robot just kick in on its own? It says I got everything in there. He's just not coming out. He probably comes out at a certain period of time, right? There's a timetable for him. So they're all eating grass right now, I believe. Buffalo milk production. So I'm gonna put down a heap now. So let's do that. I think here. Because I do want to collect some manure. Da, 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 da. Okay. Horses, pigs, sheep, chickens. I think we gotta go into here. Silos. Silo to store manure temporarily. Okay. And then silo extension is probably what we need. Increases the storage capacity of your manure heap. Must be placed by stable. So this one is the one that we're after. So we're gonna put this like right here. I think. And I should be able to do this or something. put it like right there, I guess. That works out fine. Oh, I think I clipped it into the barn. Let's see how bad it is. Not too bad. It'll be fine. And then we'll probably, I'm going to fix this up here somehow. Let's see here what we're dealing. Yeah, we're going to paint this out a bit. So let's fix that. Let's go into construction, silo extensions. We're going to paint that area. What is that? Horse needle? Okay. Nope. Nope. Trying to find the right texture that matches this. It'll be a bit challenging to do that. Is it this one? Nope. That's the one. Mud light pebble is what it is. And I think I can kind of change this to the same type. There's a little bit of an overlap of texture problem there, but that's fine. And I'm erasing this field out of here because, well, this part anyways, so that it doesn't interfere. There we go. What else do we need? This should be fine. Okay. Take a look over here. I'm gonna try to make enough room to turn around here too. So I'm probably gonna just move this out a little bit. Just nice and easy. Just like that. So if you guys are new to the channel, remember to hit the subscribe button or follow if you're on Kick. Like the video or the live stream. Helps me out. That way I can still do some crazy crashes and other shenanigans. Alright, there we go. And you can also be a member if you want to help donate and contribute to the channel. A few people, 15 people got subscriptions gifted, or I mean memberships gifted to them today. And Kenshin bought a membership today as well. So thank you everybody. Put that in there. Yeah, that looks a lot better, right? There's it's a little bit off further there. Oh well, I'll just leave it as is. Doesn't have to be too perfect. Let's just see here. So this should be enough room to turn around a little bit or back up and fill my milk tanker. Health, food, straw, slurry, meadow. Let me just see if says that it's got a thing next to it. I am not a fan of those robots. Oh, you're not a fan? I don't use the robots very often. So, or actually I don't think I've ever used it before. So I thought, what the heck, I'll give it a try. Let's see. Okay, I did put it in the right spot, the manure thing, because it's now showing up. It's not giving me the error saying you can put a manure heap here. But I do see where you've got a point about the robot, because I put the food in there and it hasn't gone out. So I think it must be on a timer or something like that. So, because it's got hay, it's got silage in there, straw and mineral feed. Robots are slow? Oh. So, I'm probably going to have to just wait, essentially, till it decides to come out and do its thing. We've got silage that I'm gonna buy some silage additive. This is a new mod that came out, I think, today, I guess, or yesterday or Friday. So I tested this out. This is a rack system to put your silage additive in, by the way, on each one. And these clamps, they're snappable. So I went with this. This is the smallest one. And if I put another one here, it'll snap right next to this. So, the interesting mod pack. Who is the modder for this? I think I have a list of mods somewhere. Or does it only show you vehicle mods? Here we go. Mods. I got a lot of mods. Oh, this only does vehicles? Probably just vehicles. Yeah, it's only going to do vehicles. Maybe if I actually go into the pack, it might let me. Here, construction. So that's the silage silo. I'm gonna just put myself at an angle because it's a bit better to see stuff. I think it's under silos. So it's the Planet Bunker Silo pack. So the one that I have out now is this one. See, like it just snaps. Like it auto snaps sort of right next to it. Which I think is cool. I wonder if the larger one will snap to it. This one does not. So it's based on size. But I bet you if I put this one down and one next to it, it would probably, another one of these would snap to this. So, and then there's this one. This is a much larger one. This holds, this is a 6,000 KL, I guess. This is a 4,000 and I'm using the 2K one. Supposedly I can use the rack, so I'm gonna try to figure out how the racks work. I don't know if I have to load them with a telehandler or what. We're gonna move this out of the way. Okay, the sim guy, I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. It's been a long time. Alright. Been a real treat. Yeah, will do. I'm just going to do the, my stream's pretty much almost going to be ending pretty soon. Just trying a few extra things here. Let's go into, I need to buy, material. Go in here. Nope. Hit the wrong button. Go in here. I'm going to buy, what was I buying? Silage additive. I am not going to crash, sir. This stuff. So I can probably buy 6, maybe? Yeah, we'll buy 6. And buy. So let's see what happens here. So I have like, I guess it could have been 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could have done 8, but oh, I didn't plan this. I didn't even think that I would have the telehandler here. I guess this is another thing to put the telehandler to use. I think you have to put it in with a forklift or a telehandler. For a bit of realism, I guess. Or I don't think it auto loads. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna turn around here and we'll see what happens. So, at least that's what the image seemed to show. I'm probably better off with a forklift, to tell you the truth. So apparently this is what this is for. So you just part, oh, like that is my guess. At least that's what it looked like in the image. Boom! And then the idea is that when you come to the silage bunker to unload, you would just take your pickup wagon or forage wagon and just sort of come close to this. There is no collision on that? I would have thought there would have been a collision. Oh, there is a collision. Just not going into it properly, am I? Just align ourselves a little bit better. Alright, I'm going to go forward here. I'm not noticing a collision. There's a bar collision that's not there. That's interesting. Okay, go up to the upper floor. Oh. Not sure. It seems very weird. Feels weird. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Oh. I think I did it. Okay, it's in there. For a minute there, I thought there was no collision. I was like, that seems weird. Alright, those are in there. So yeah, that's what you would pretty much do. Just stack those in there like that. I'll probably do that another time. Got two in there. Or when I do mowing, I'll probably have to move my mowing kit in here. The robot's not running. So I think that's gonna do it. I went into overtime by an hour. So usually I'm off like an hour ago. So I thought setting up the cow barn would have taken a little bit, not as long, but I really wanted to get that going. Sometimes I get right into a project and I just like, yeah, I need to get that done, or I want to do that. Let's see who's live streaming Farm Sim. Jump in here. It's probably someone. Or maybe not. I don't see anyone. Let me just type it in. 25. I'm streaming. No, one. What about 22? Most of them are all premieres and coming up. Wow. Let me just see who's out of the community that might be live. Wolf, the lone wolf is live streaming. I don't know what he's doing. He's out of my community. You guys can say hello and freak him out. I guess. I've never, uh, I've never actually done a redirect to him. So say hello, and be sure to let him know that Kiram Gaming redirected to him. So I don't know what he's doing in there, but anyways, that's there. I'll set it up for both. That might be a shocker. So I'm not sure if he's gaming or what he's doing, but if he's not, at least say hello, and it'll be a bit of a surprise for him, I guess. In a way. Okay, I'm gonna set them both up for that. I'm gonna have to get the other one going. Okay, that one is set up. And they're like, what the heck? Can't believe someone went ahead and uh, redirected to me. See if we can set this one up. There we go. All right. So yes, everybody, thank you so much. This was an eventful stream on many ways. For one, a lot of old faces. Kenshin, I know you've been in my live streams before, so you've come back and said hello, so that's great. And also you came in as a member, and we're gonna be doing Awakening tomorrow, so that's gonna be exciting. We're gonna really get that stuff done, so I'm excited about that. Little throwback. Mark Thor was in here checking things out. The Sim guy came out. I saw a lot of awesome, interesting people from the past pop in. And Eric the Viking, thank you for the subs. So, or the membership donation. So you guys are all awesome. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yep, Kenshin, we'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna do all of that Dune stuff. All right. Happy farming and cheerio.